That's a question. Can you stay categorical? You are fake news, sir. Go ahead. Can you
2 cents? Hello to my blue friends. Get another spinning and they call it revolution. Better than a blast. Nigga think it's ruthless. 2 cents, 2 cents.
2 cents. What's going on, guys? How's everyone doing today? Hope you're all doing wonderful today. No, we're not going to do Name That Frauditor. It has nothing to do with auditors, frauditors, First Amendment community. We're just going to try and have a little bit of fun today because we haven't really just had fun. I was looking for Mad Libs, but I can't remember where I got them the last time, so fortunately we're not doing that. Go ahead and put the thing up there. There we go. Let me see. I know the words. Thank you very much. All right, so there we go. There's the link. So we're going to be playing. We're going to attempt to play Cards Against Humanity. Have it right here. Boom. So this should be some fun. It's if nothing, it's going to be entertaining. That's for damn sure because it's such a fun game to play. If you have not played it before, it's a lot of fun. And if you want to play, you're more than welcome to come on up, or you don't even have to come on up. You could just play it from there, I guess. What's up, Dutch? What's up, Glenn?
Hello, King Klein. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
Pretty good.
Good. So you want to play the game with us?
What kind of game is it?
Cards Against Humanity.
I can try to give it a shot, but I don't know I'm gonna be any good at it.
Huh? You never know. So if you guys want, I'm gonna give people a few minutes to come on up. If you guys want to come up and play Cards Against Humanity, I need at least. It says, look, I think I need at least two other players besides myself. So we got one, and we have a maximum of 50, which is pretty cool. John F. Hello, John F. Hello. You got no audio, man. You got no audio, bro. Okay, I don't know what's going on there, but that's kind of scary. So we're just going to leave that in the back. I don't trust that.
Yeah.
Did not trust that whatsoever. So just waiting for a few other people to come on up that want to play. And play some Cards Against Humanity. Hey, Jeffrey.
Hey, Kenny, I know that you've been hanging out in my chat here lately.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're more welcome to come up if you want to.
Oh, I know. But I just been hanging out in the chat. It's no big deal. I mean, I know I can come up. I know. I will sometime.
Oh, okay.
Cat Girl, Simon, you guys want to play, huh?
Yeah, I want to play.
I've got no idea about, but I'll give it a shot.
It's Cards Against Humanity, so I'm gonna. I have the link here. Let me see. So you guys, I'll put the link in chat. Put the link in chat, and there you guys go. You guys can come on in and play. Should be a lot of fun. So you're gonna have to click the link and follow instructions and get started.
Yeah, this is my second time playing Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah, chat can play. All right, so K-Mac is going to play from chat. Cat girl.
I actually have played
Hello,
the
everybody in chat.
game. I actually played the game once during college, and I remember the first time I played, there was a card called the Goddamn Blame by Barack Obama, and I put on the card the Goddamn my boyfriend stupid penis, and it was just so funny. Everybody just was dying laughing. One part the president so bad, I'm like, Brock.
It can get pretty bad. This game can get pretty freaking bad.
And that's the point of it, to get dirty, to get bad.
We're just having fun here, Jeff. If you want to play, we're playing Cards Against Humanity. If you want to play, just click the link here, and you can join the game. Give it a little bit longer for people to want to join. They're just coming in, and you don't even have to come up. You don't have to come up to play. You can play from the chat as well. You don't actually have to come up to play. So if you want to be on panel, but you still want to join in, click the link, follow the instructions, and you're good.
Okay, so let's delete this. Delete.
Okay. Yeah, all you gotta do is click on the link. You don't have to come up and talk. You can still play from there. Just click the link and join in the game. We got 50 people. I think a 50-person game will be pretty fun. I doubt we'll get 50 people, but that'd be a hell of a long game.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. Nick, welcome. We're getting there. Give it a little bit longer just in case. Stuck. Haven't seen you in a minute, dude. Welcome. May, you should play too. Come on in, May. You don't even have to come up on panel. You just play from back there. It's a lot of fun.
How is everyone?
Doing all right.
I'm doing good.
Okay.
How you doing?
Yeah. Last time my depression been kicking me in the butt, I'm still feeling like other crap. Been hanging in there.
Give it a couple more minutes just in case people are trying to get through and get in there. For new people that are coming in, we're playing Cards Against Humanity. You can either come up on panel and chat and play, or you can just play from the chat. It's up to you, however you want to do it.
So what what pack do you pick?
It's a free pack. It's free. I didn't pay for it, so whatever we get is just gonna be normal.
Okay. No problem.
If it goes well, I'll pick more. I'll pay for some more packs, but I just want to see how this goes.
Yeah, this will be entertaining.
Yeah, stuff. It's it's fun. I'll put it that way. It's fun. It's entertaining. All right, so we'll just go ahead and get started here. Let's see. Okay. All right, so read the card aloud, then click start the round. Once it plays, you will choose your favorite. So, Father Ted, it would appear that blank stole that whistle. Father Ted, it would appear that blank stole that whistle. Okay, you guys are on the clock.
Mhm. Ooh.
Okay.
You guys might want to pick.
Oh, you got to pick.
You gotta pick one.
Yeah, you gotta pick one of the white cards.
Okay. Okay.
You guys got to pick one of the cards. Look at your guys' screen and then pick one. Two people, Jeff and Simon. You guys still need to pick.
Okay. Okay.
Jeff, last one. All right, so let's check out. See, no nut. Father Ted, it would appear that No Nut November stole that whistle.
No, Daniel, I ain't never expected that one.
Father Ted, it would appear that a leech giving a blowjob stole that whistle. That's a good one. Father Ted, it would appear that a funky chunky monkey stole that whistle. I like that. Father Ted, it would appear that a really short, long intestine stole that whistle. Okay. Father Ted, it would appear that Mr. Rogers stole that whistle.
Not Mr. Walters.
Father Ted, it would appear that 24 hours shame shower stole that whistle. Father Ted, it would appear that nutritious rat urine stole that whistle. Okay. Shit. I'm gonna go with. I gotta go with Mr. Rogers.
Why am I not surprised?
Dave, you won
I
that
would have
one.
chose the
Hey,
first
good
one.
job, Dave.
All right, so ready? Are you guys ready for the next round? Here we go.
Yeah.
All right, so K-Mac, you're the one doing the question and all that now.
That's right done. Okay, I'm playing. Ooh.
Yeah, unfortunately. Booby. Booby honky.
Booby.
Hey, can y'all go ahead
Every
and
day-
something? Thank you, let me up.
All right. Every time we find out that Grandpa was an asshole licking back during the war. After he died, we found out that Grandpa was burning tires back during the war. Okay. Every day we found out that Grandpa was a steamy affair at the gay bathhouse back during the war. Every time I found out Grandpa was my stuff, my nuts and cock back during the war. I found out that Grandpa was a person nobody likes back during the war.
Dog. That burn.
After he died, we found out that Grandpa was Becky being a total bitch back during the war. Becky.
The Grandpa has a secret we didn't know about.
After he died, we found out that Grandpa was feline AIDS during the war. Okay. Which one is she gonna pick? Becky being a total bitch. That's a good one. That's a good one to pick. Yeah. All right. So that was Jeff. Jeff got that one. Jeff and Dave are winning right now. 1-1. Everyone else has 0. Cat Girl, you're starting the round now. Now, Cat Girl, you're going to need to read the answer question and then read the answers when you get them, okay?
Got it. Okay. Blank is the Ultimate Super Brother event. Well, it's a quite interesting card to do in this period of time. They might be picking a good one.
Dave's taking his time.
Furry. Furry, the Ultimate Super Brother event.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Dave, you got to pick, bro.
Whoa, Taco, are you serious? What's that? Game night is quick commentary trademark. Do you want to get sued?
Oh, that's not so true. That's not true even a little bit. They didn't
All right.
trademark it.
Okay, then.
I was doing game night before they had a channel, so I don't want to hear it. I know we need the Jeopardy music for Dave.
Yeah.
Come on, Dave. Dave, we give you like 30 seconds, bro. If you don't answer, we're going to have to kick you because it's not going to let us continue and let you pick. So you get 1 more minute. Starting now. Yeah, exactly. They owe me royalties.
That'd be nice.
Dave.
Dave won't be asleep.
Yeah, he's all right. Where's it?
I don't
All
even
right,
see
Dave,
Dave in the chat.
come back if you want. So there we go. Just go ahead, pick.
Okay. All right. There. A Democrat is the ultimate super bear event. Oh. the Liam Mather baited Sanford by Kid Dre. Real is the ultimate super bear event. Really got you down with that movie. A ballad of human suffering and the ultimate super bear event. Okay. A blow-up related doll dislocated in the ultimate super bear event. I have questions, but to break that. The delicately removing a grenade and dirt in the anus at the ultimate super bear event.
I would agree.
How the hell did that happen?
Definitely a super spreader event.
How can you not tell the freaking grenade again pull your anus?
Right?
And they're drinking all Miss Super Bear event. Yep.
Sometimes you just don't have any good answers, you know? Sometimes you just don't.
The delicate art what did say?
Porcupine. Porcupine penning.
Porcupine Condoleezza in all Miss Super Bear event. Okay.
Deleted masturbation scene from Spy Kids 3.
As someone that watched that movie as a kid, what the hell, man?
Oh, God. That was good.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta put this one.
Yeah, that was a good one. Stuck. Got it, buddy.
Ooh, we go.
Oh, man, that was a good one.
Night Dog Duck.
All right, Simon, you're up.
Okay, right. We start Loudons. Okay. The only thing I hate more than blank is blank.
Guess we need to pick two of them.
Okay.
Okay. If we pick two of these, start the round. Damn it, now I have the Jeopardy song stuck in my head. Okay. Show me the cards. Okay. Everybody picked?
Yeah, it's ready. You have everything's right there. So now you need to read the answer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. The only thing I hate more than blank and blank is having a mullet. The only thing I hate more than having a mullet is Lois Lane's super vagina. All right. Okay. The only thing I hate more than fingernail clippings is sock monkeys. Oh, I agree with that. That's a good one.
Dog monkeys.
Damn sock monkeys. All righty. So, The only thing I hate more than your right to be a complete fuckwit is Doctor Who in Nothing But a Bow Tie.
That's a good one.
These are actually pretty good.
Mhm.
The only thing I hate more than dealing with early onset outside. What were we talking about?
That's a mental.
Is Fred and Barney putting their differences aside by having a gay old time?
Oh, that's a good one.
Nadine on the boring don't get that playing.
Good one.
Oh, what do we have here? The only thing I hate more than being a simp is a nice candlelit dinner with Ron Jeremy. I'm guessing that would be in a jail cell now. Is he still in jail?
I don't know. Maybe.
Don't know.
Yeah, I don't follow his career either. But... Okay. The only thing I hate more than the plain yogurt of presidential candidates is trying in vain to get the glitter out.
Oh, that's a good one.
Right. Okay. The only thing I hate more than sneezing so hard your eyes pop out of your eyelids is 10 entire gallons of exactly what you think. Okay. So, I've got to pick one of these, right?
Yep.
Having a mullet is the only thing worse than having a mullet is Lois Lane's super vagina. The only thing worse than fingernail clippings or sock monkeys. The right to become a fuckwit, Doctor Who, and Nothing But a Bow Tie. Dealing with the early onset of yeah, I didn't like that one as much. Being a simp, nice candlelight, plain yogurt, presidential candidates, sneezing so hard. Okay, I picked a winner. I'm gonna go with the sock monkeys.
Oh, I got that one. Nice.
Oh, Kenny, right on.
All right. So let's start the next round. All right. So, Nick, you're starting the round. Hi, kids. I'm Bill Nye, and welcome to my new show, Bill Nye the Blank Guy. Oh, God.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I the dog on my walker and thinking, is a play or not play it? Ugh.
Thanks for subscribing, Crazy Dingo. I thought you already were subscribed. I guess you unsubbed, douche. But thanks for subbing back. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm sorry, Bill Meade.
I think you guys can still join in if you want. All right, so hi kids, I'm Bill Nye, and welcome to my new show, Bill Nye, the Nightmares of Cocks in Your Face from Prison Guy. That's a good one. Hi kids, I'm Bill Nye, and welcome to my new show, Bill Nye, the Dung Guy.
Ah,
I like that.
of course you like that.
Good one. Hi kids, I'm Bill Nye, and welcome to the new show, Bill Nye, the Planting an American Flag and a Commie's Pee Hole Guy. Damn.
Whoopsie.
Damn. Hi kids, I'm Bill Nye, and welcome to my new show, Bill Nye, the Body Sushi Guy.
The hell?
Hi, kids. I'm Bill Nye, and welcome to my new show, Bill Nye, the Uncomfortable Silence Guy.
That's a good one.
Hi, kids. I'm Bill Nye, and welcome to my new show, Bill Nye, the Little Miss Snooty Britches guy. Oh, I like that one. Hi, kids. I'm Bill Nye, and welcome to my new show, Bill Nye, the Sex for the First Time guy. Oh, God. That was good. All right, Nick, what are you picking? That's what I do, too. That was a good
I
one.
would pick that too.
That was a good one. That was really good.
Yep.
Stuck. You're up. I wonder where AK is. AK played with us the last time, and it was a lot of fun. She ended up winning. You never want to hear about blank at a hotel. You ever want to hear about vaginal tumbleweeds at a hotel? That is true. That's probably
Yeah.
something you don't want to hear about.
No.
You never want to hear about a tripping balls acid trip that culminates with you hitting on a bar stool at a hotel. Yeah, it's probably a bad thing too. You never want to hear about disgusting candy in grandma's candy jar at a hotel. Okay. You never want to hear about getting sprayed down with chicken shit at a hotel. Yeah, that'd be a bad
Yeah, that would
hotel.
suck.
You never want to hear about facial bite marks at a hotel. Yeah, that would suck too.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's AK. You got to come on up, AK. You
Hi, AK.
Hi,
never
AK.
want to hear about accidentally pushing your grandson into the lion exhibit at a hotel.
Why would a hotel have to like?
Never want to hear about a turkey baster that doubles as an enema at a hotel. Okay,
Alrighty.
those are some good answers.
Yep.
Cards Against Humanity, AK. Come on up. That way I don't have to read your answers too.
Yay.
Who won the last round?
You did.
Did I? I didn't.
Oh, no, wait. That was the one before. Sorry.
I think it was the turkey card that won.
Jeff.
Jeff.
This is why I think it's better if people come up here, because if they leave, we're kind of like,
Yeah.
All right, later, Jeff. All right, C. Casa, you're up.
Okay.
There's a shed out behind my school. The janitor says the principal keeps blank in there.
Mm. Mm.
God, these. It's a throwaway. My cards suck.
Yeah, I do.
I know, right?
Yeah,
Adam?
only one of mine
either.
made
Suck.
sense.
Yeah, my cards suck.
Yeah, all but one down made sense.
Oh, can't do both? Okay.
Uh,
I don't know if it does or not. If it does, I'll be cool. Maybe I'll try it the next time, but that fucking sucked, dude. All those suck. Yeah, just read the question once, then the answers. Yeah, good call. Yeah, I'll do that next if I don't like my answers.
yeah, damn.
I know she always gets good cards. Freaking AK. She's gonna start winning. All right, so there's a shed out behind my school, and the janitor says the principal keeps a banjo playing hillbilly in there. That was great. That fit.
That's a good one.
That did fit. What else does he keep in there? So he takes a banjo playing hillbilly. Eagle Scouts. Oh, okay.
No.
That's poor kids. Poor kids. A genie in a bottle. Okay. Why do I think freaking AK did the Eagle Scouts one or the first one? So I just do. The smell of sex and candy. Actually, that might be AK. I smell sex and candy. A veto-proof majority. Boo! Yeah, no, that sucks. I don't care. I could do. Special sex candles. All right.
I get to the scent round.
It's swimming pool filled with soggy toilet paper. Ugh. Which one are you gonna pick? See, Casa. Chris. It's Chris Casa, yeah. What are you picking, buddy? I know what I go with. That's what I go with right there. Who won it? Simon. You
All
got
right.
it. You're playing hillbilly. Nice.
Get on, Diamond.
So nobody's winning. Everyone's it's 1-1, 1-1-1.
I got
And
zero.
poor AK. All right, AK, you're starting around.
I got 0.
What's up, Power Wagon? Today on Jeremy Kyle, my mother is blank, but can she accept me?
Oh.
None of these make sense. Let's see.
I pressed my card duck button and it randomly chose one of the ones I had.
Yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, it's just gonna randomly pick one, and I'll pass that.
I gotta click my card duck button and I'm not sorry. My answer a good one.
All right. So today on Jeremy Kyle, my mother is a book of erotic fiction, getting catcalled. Damn, AK's just blowing through him. Touching someone in clip pick. Constantly hearing never gonna give you up.
Never gonna give you up.
A noodle beard. Cave Johnson's hatred of lemons. Yeah. She just blew through all those. What you got, AK? What you pick?
I'm not going with this round.
This one either. My answer, I haven't been winning. My cards suck. Kevin, my pet
Kevin, my
goose.
pet goose.
Yes, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a
Good
good one. All right,
Dante.
all right. So it's my turn. The early bird catches blank. The early bird catches blank.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Like only two of mine make any sense, but okay.
Uh, yeah, I'm not sure about this one.
Let's see. Early bird catches Nintendo Switch induced hand cramps. Okay.
Out.
A burning sensation. Okay. A Goofy Boy George hat. A mandatory sexual harassment seminar. Comprehension that is Matrix real. A hand with no fingers. An unhealthy relationship with Beanie Babies. Okay. All right, you know what? Let's leave this one up to the audience. Which one do you guys like? Which one do you guys like? Which one do you guys like? Harassment one. So Adam thinks the harassment one. Okay. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah.
The Crazy Dingo says 3. Goofy Boy George hat. Okay. Vlad says a burning sensation. All right, so if someone else picks one of the ones they pick, we'll just go with that one, I guess. What else you guys thinking? Harassment. Okay, I guess we're gonna go harassment.
Good on AK.
AK. God damn it! It's starting. She's gonna kick our ass now, guys.
Yep. You guys don't got 1. I got 0.
K-Mac, start the round. You're up.
Come on, K-Man.
Holly Willoughby once brought blank onto This Morning. Philip was so happy. That actually fits. Finally. All right, so Hollywood once bought a plastic surgery voucher from Uncle Mike. On This Morning, Philip was so happy. My neighbor's wife. Aw, Philip.
Oh.
Cattle mutilation. Jizz crush. Oh, God.
Yuck.
Oh, God.
Yuck,
The
yuck,
tongue.
Ugh.
A lifelong motorcycle man. Of course, you know, he would be happy about that, wouldn't he? A self-administered Brazilian wax job.
Ow.
He'd probably be happy about that, too. There's a few good ones on that one. Jizz crust.
Good on, see ya.
Chris Casa, he's winning 2
Yep.
to 1 to 1 to 1 to 1. Aw, Kakarot's the only one that hasn't won one yet.
Yeah. Okay.
Kakarot, you're up.
Reason launches called Congress to ban.
Oh, fucking this one's for Taco.
Uh-oh. Okay. Reason launches called Congress to ban me. Aww. Reason launches called Congress to ban grabbing the near his dick and weighing out like a wet rag.
The fact that wasn't illegal just is scary.
I thought the ending good day and wiggling out like a helicopter or something.
Oh, jeez.
Peanut pals. Rabbit raccoons.
Yeah.
Mustache.
Mustache wax. Wow.
System ways and no awareness.
Auditors have none of that shit.
Love Island contestants.
You Taco. Fucking loves that show.
I have never seen it.
You don't want to.
Let's see. Which one? Two are good, but it wasn't already illegal. You know, I feel like a lot of people have lost it recently, so yeah.
Simon.
Yeah, good job, Simon.
Oh,
And now you're up.
okay. Okay. Blank ain't free, you know. Okay, so we got the vapors ain't free, you know. Tit juggling as foreplay ain't free, you know. Gotta pay for that shit. A messy breakup ain't free, you know. That's very true.
True.
That can be very, very true.
Yeah.
That's a pretty poignant one.
The brand the eye cream.
Okay. A butt chin ain't free, you know. Okay, you got a plastic surgery for that. A puppet with a mullet and a popsicle ain't free, you know. All right. Secretly drawing naked pictures of all your friends ain't free, you know. Getting peeped on by the moon in Majora's Mask ain't free, you know. Is that a game reference? I don't understand that one.
I
don't know that one either. Might be a game reference.
I think it drawn to one of the Zelda series.
Okay. All right. So. I'm gonna go with a
Messy
messy
breakup.
breakup.
Poor
Ain't
AK.
free.
God damn it. AK.
I am doing horrible. I am doing horrible here.
I bet she wasn't expecting to win that one.
Yeah. Oh crap! Hey Kenny, I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to step down. I'm gonna step down like for half an hour or so. I got an important call. I really got to take.
Okay, Simon.
Okay, I'll talk to you guys later.
All right.
Yeah.
Bye.
How did you guys meet?
Oh boy. I'm sorry for playing the card, but
How did you guys meet? Painting pitchy phrases on bombs before dropping them to kill thousands of civilians. Damn, that's one hell of a way to meet. Ruining my own life. Okay.
that deep.
Japanese dating simulators.
I don't know about that one, Dave.
The forbidden touch of another man. Okay.
Hey, we don't kink shame.
No kink shame here. No kink shame. Whatever does it for you. A cursed Ouija board.
Yeah, but everybody does something stupid like that once. Or some people more than once.
Well, like the Ouija boards. Public urination. Yeah, that's an interesting way to meet.
My mom would kill me if he caught me playing with a Ouija board.
All right, Nick, what you got? Public urination. All right.
Woo.
AK.
Hey.
Well, hey, at least you can't win this round, right?
No.
Blank, the best way to get fast cash in Animal Crossing. Okay. Must be a game reference.
Animal Crossing video game series.
That kind of fits.
I played it because it's funny.
All right. Ass to mouth, the best way to get fast cash on a sexual attraction to machines. Okay.
Oh god.
Oh god. Filing teeth into fangs. And walking hard on. Hey, they know what you mean. My balls. Liver filing for early retirement. Which one you got, AK? Jeez, those are all good.
Those are all good. The dirty ones.
Those are all good.
Yeah.
I knew she'd pick that one now. Sexual attraction machines. Nick.
Get down there.
All right.
Man, everyone got 2 and 1. Here I am at 0.
All right, so here we go. If all else fails, blame blank. If all else fails, blame Hornet. All right, so what do you guys got?
Okay. Mm,
Yeah. Oh, if all else fails, Blaine's puking at the high school reunion. Yeah, that's a good one. Fiddling with yourself. Someone who is way too old to still believe in Santa. Hornet. Two Utes.
Oh, you could pick that one.
Oh, we might have a winner right there.
Yep.
Birthing hips.
You could pick that one,
Simple
though.
commands. No, it's got to be the two Utes.
Yep. Can't get mad.
K-Mac.
K-Mac
Oh,
is
God.
easiness.
I'm sorry. Did you say two Utes? Yeah, the two Utes. You mean Utes? No, Utes. That's what I said. Utes. My cousin Vinny. Fucking love that movie.
I know, seen that.
Blank flavored condoms. Get them today. Oh.
Hmm.
Oh, God, none of this makes sense.
That's the only one that makes sense out of the ones I have.
That suck. The two Utes.
I never seen
No,
that
that's a good one.
movie.
Oh, I gotta watch it now. That movie's so funny.
Yeah, I feel like the ones are over my head.
You never seen My Cousin Vinny?
No.
Oh God, you gotta see My Cousin Vinny. Hilarious. Joe Pesci and Ralph Macchio. All right, so blank Hubris flavored condoms. Get them today. Marilyn Monroe's face mold flavored. Oh God, the way old people smell. So you guys got some good ones. They're not giving me shit to use.
The first one was dark chocolate.
Oh God, eating raw cookie dough. Yes, it doesn't make sense. I just go with.
Yes, I finally got a point.
All right, you got a point. Right on. You're on the board.
Yay.
Hey, look, that just because your name is Cat Girl, that puts you ahead of Stuck. So you're no longer in last place, just alphabetically.
Yay. Okay.
And you're up.
Okay. When my husband asked what's on my mind, I had to quickly put on I started not thinking about blank face. Oh no. Okay. Okay, ready for the right for the dirty answers. Oh no, AK playing thoracic. Oh, I can't get what's he going to pick.
Isn't what she gets. They've been getting. There's been some good answers going around, man. Everyone's getting good cars, but me.
Cars.
I'm not getting hardly any. This one I got pretty good, I think.
Okay, let's see here. The time when my husband asked what my has to clip on, I started on thinking about the type of guys who pose with fit for the profile picture on Tinder feed. And I would not be surprised there were pictures on Tinder. So good. That being so, when the ice go made a human feety. Oh, I thought I had dinner. What the heck? Too many
Viagra.
Viagra. I thought that vagina for some reason. House Democrats. The neighbors.
Oh jeez.
What do you owe your pimp? Okay, I gotta go with this one.
Neighbors of your. God damn it! Really? The neighbors? Why not what you got your pimp one? That was a good one.
I thought I want this. The neighbor kind of offered the possibilities.
Nick, you're up. We're avoiding politics at Thanksgiving, so we're talking about blank instead. I'm gonna use this one. It's so stupid.
And that's about the Clintons.
We're avoiding politics next game, so we're talking about obsessing with the Clintons instead. Teasing grandma till she cries. That's fucked up.
Oh, poor grandma.
Forgetting someone's birthday. Your tiny little penis. Tripping on the top step. Yeah, weak. I know. I don't get any good answers. Suicidal ideation.
Oh, darn, I'm gonna be one darn Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm. Avoiding politics. Which one are you picking?
Yeah!
Tiny little piece. All right, Cat Girl. She's at 2 now. Right on.
I make a comeback.
There you are. Maybe it'll give me a good one to fucking use for a change. Good lord. Or give me an answer I can use the ones I have.
I know,
Stuck.
I'm having trouble with that at the beginning.
Showing blank result in automatic 5-star wand level in Grand Theft Auto. I think how this even makes fucking sense.
Yeah, not my main sense. What the heck? You know, I could pick this one. Oh, hold on.
Okay. Destroying a flute made from a pool noodle automatic 5-star wand level in Grand Theft Auto. A large order of French fries. A Catholic church. Vulcan hand sex. Oh lord. Dr. Phil's gun room. Yeah. It's the only best one I got. The Gold Rush. My cards suck. I don't really had a good answer for that one, it looks like. Fucking hand sex. Okay, I think. Believe it or not, the doctor prescribed blank. Ooh. Believe it or not, the doctor prescribed a wheelchair with an eject button. Believe it or not, a noose. Turkey stuff with unwashed underwear. Oh, Lord. Fucking fruit. Hey, Simon.
Hey,
Accidentally assassinating the president. All right, what do you got? What do you got? What are you picking, Chris? Oh shit, I won that one. Nice. About goddamn time I win a second one. All right. AK. Easy now. Don't be scared. It's just. Stupid ass answer. I've had that since the beginning of the game. I'm just gonna get rid of it. So stupid. That's a throwaway. Slipping in 3 fingers. Severe tree nut allergy. Oh no! Suffocating in a fog of Vax body spray. Yikes.
yeah.
Symbolism. A luscious, shiny pelt. Yeah, that's what I go with too. Nick, congratulations. That was a good one. When K-Mac is kicking our ass here. Who's worried about AK? We got to worry about her now. All right. Read the Welsh term Kairekawek, that word is pronounced. Okay. Good luck with that one. Watch. AK's gonna have like the perfect freaking answer. Oh, she's actually taking her time. There we go. Oh, Chris and K-Mac. All right, Chris got it. K-Mac got it. Chris, last one. Tough choices, I guess. He's got 2 minutes. There we go. All right. So the Welsh term is pronounced robots. Joy de verve. Free food. I like that one. Cow tipping. A Texan accent. Vaguely sexual dreams about goats. Yeah, that'll work it. Vaguely sexual dreams about goats. Why not? God damn it! God damn it, AK. Blank ate my homework. Oh, oops. There we go. Grammatically incorrect dirty talk. My own panties. Garbage disposal. Proctologist gone haywire. Oh, geez. Accordion made out of lizard bones. Okay. Your sister. I like that one. Proctologist gone haywire. Nick, that was a good one. All right. Oh, I think we're going to stop here. I don't know how to stop this, though, so let's see. I'm going to remove everybody because we're done here. The winner was K-Mech, it looks like. Damn it. How did you... I guess we'll do this round. Jump, tap to curb, gear rest by making... I don't know. Chris, waiting on you. All right. Constitutes. Earape, something earape. Vavazula, something like that. Buvazula. A lapse of supply of self pity.
It's like an air horn.
Okay. Lapse of supply of self pity. Coming up for air, then going back for more. Being an officer to death with a big purple dildo in Vice City. Oh, God. That is great. Yep, that's a good one. All right, so I'm just gonna. That's just my turn. So how do I? I'm trying to figure out how to stop this. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna stop this so everyone can just go ahead and just get out of it. We're not really playing anymore. Let's see. So we'll look at the score real quick. Who won? I just saw this game score. Here we go. So K-Mac, Nick, and AK all tied. Good job. All right, we're gonna end this. All right, so now we're just leaving it for open panel. People want to come on up and just talk. That was fun.
It was.
I enjoyed that.
I didn't even realize I was muted. So that's
Yeah, you were muted.
whoops.
Yeah, you guys are AK and K-Mac are fucking going at it. AK always does well with those damn geeks. She can come in at late and just dominate. It's just she can come back be down 5-0, and she'll just somehow come back and just I don't know what it is. She always gets the right answer. It's lucky her.
Yep.
Hey, at least I got 2. My cards just sucked that whole time. Just no luck whatsoever. Like
Yeah, mine did too. I only had with each hand, I would have 2 cards at the most that would actually kind of make sense.
Yeah.
With the sentence. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, AK gets all the good cards apparently.
Yeah, she just got lucky with all that. Lucky her. It's not just call it luck at this point because every time we play with her, that's how it ends up happening. And K-Mac, she does really good in that game too. This is, I think, the second or third time we play with her, and yeah, she did well in the last time too. Yeah, that Utes car was great, man. Fucking the 2 Utes, that was fucking great. It was perfect too. I'm like, God, that's a winner. I fucking love Joe Pesci. God, Kakro, you never seen. You have to. You know, on one day on movie night, we're gonna watch My Cousin Vinny because that's just a great movie. Love that movie. My Cousin Vinny is so funny. Yeah, you have to think of how the person who reads the card thinks exactly. You got to figure out, what do you think they would pick to win and all that. But when your cards all suck like mine did, you don't really have a choice. You play what you will work. Yeah. Oh, Catgirl has seen My Cousin Vinny, she was saying. Well, she's young, though. She's still in her 20s, so she's forgiven. She's still younger, and she hasn't seen it yet. She's not old like everyone else here. I think you're the youngest one in the chat right now. Besides, I think you, and then I think it might be AK next. Because I think Adam's young, too, actually. I think Adam might be in his 30s, I'm assuming. 30s or 20s, right, Adam? Something like that. I think you're the youngest, and I think it's either AK or Adam after that. And there's a few people who are young. The rest of us are all old fogies and shit. Colostomy
I think I'm the
bags.
senior guy here tonight.
So Adam's 29. Okay, so he's not quite 30 yet. He's getting there. Okay.
Yep, I'm younger than him.
Nick's 34. Okay, so we got some young people here.
AK 28.
Yep, and 28. So you are the youngest, then AK, then Adam, then Nick. Okay. Well, Adam, AK, since we're not, playing anymore, you can come on up and chat with us for a little bit. Your birthday is Valentine's Day? Interesting. You know what happened besides, Valentine's, what happened on Valentine's Day, right? The massacre. Crazy massacre on Valentine's Day.
Mm.
They do it to make fun of them. Do fun of who? What's the idea with Mouse promoting all the fathers' videos on their Discord? I'm confused. The fathers hate.
Are they? I didn't know that. Then again, I don't. I'm not on Discord that much anyway, so.
Yeah, I'm not on their server, so I don't know.
So, yeah, just kind of like hanging out. So what's new with you, Simon?
Not much. That phone call was good. I thought I was getting called into work. I was
Well,
like,
that's
oh
good.
no, it was like I just finished like 3 12-hour shifts in a row, right? So it's like I really, really was looking forward to tonight off, and it's like, look at that, Kenny's streaming too, sweet. Right? Then I see work on my phone. It's like, oh, come on. But they didn't need me though tonight. They just wanted to clear up something for tomorrow. So I'm
Okay.
good. I've been working like crazy, but I'm good. I'm doing all right.
Good.
You know what?
Good.
I was laid off for a long time during the
Mhm.
pandemic, so
Mhm.
I'm kind of making up for it now. So I'm just like working like crazy, trying to make as much as I can.
Good way to do it. Make
Yeah.
make that money. Stack it while you can.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm tired, but I'm good.
You got to get back into the flow of working and get used to it. And once you're in it, you're good.
Yeah, yeah. I know a lot of people that, and I still know people that are out of work right now. It's been pretty tough.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So how have you been, cat girl?
It's the same, but hanging in there.
Okay. Good. Good. I'm glad you're hanging in there.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm not quite sure what else to do here. Is there anything anybody particularly would like to talk about?
Sorry, I'm kind of drawing a blank. I'm just sort of chilling here.
Yeah.
What's up,
There's
AK?
AK.
Hey, Kate. Yeah. Only thing that happened. Yeah. Only thing that happened was my mom asking me what do is that. Oh, I played Cards Against Humanity. Like, why the hell we play that game? I'm like, yeah. Yes. She thinks she hates the game. I'm thinking too.
Oh, it's not. Yeah, it's not for everyone. It's really not. It's definitely it's different, and it's not. It's not for everyone. Not everyone likes it, but if you like it, you like it. It's funny.
A sixth sense of humor, you'll like the game.
Yeah, if you have a sixth sense of humor, you will like it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Usually the game does me, but now that I'm lonely, I want to do something. I'm to play the game with them. But it was a good game.
So is anybody
My
here?
husband-
Go ahead, AK.
Oh, I was gonna say my husband don't play games with me.
He doesn't
I
have a sixth
win.
sense of humor. You see, we're not the only one that lose to you all the
He
goddamn time.
hates it. He hates it. Like when it comes to we had a game like we brought Cards Against Humanity and we were having a family like get together or whatever, and he warned everybody. He was like, "Don't play with her. You're gonna hate life." I told you guys.
I enjoyed the game. I'm kind
Yeah.
of surprised I did it because I'm one of these people that I like to know the game well before I play it with anybody. Like lately Marvel Girl has been doing Among Us, right? So and on one stream I was invited to play, but it's like I declined because I didn't know how to do it. So what I did is how much of a control freak I am. I went on Steam and I actually bought Among Us and learned how to play it. So next time I can go on. So
Kamak, no, I've never seen Cannibal movie. Can't say I have. I'll have to check it out sometime, maybe. But now I gotta find my cousin Vinny for Cat Girl. Man, you got it. It's not a bad movie, so it's not like nasty or something like that. It's just a really funny movie. It was well put together.
Marisa Tomei, right?
I've never seen it.
Yeah. Oh my God, AK, you've never seen My Cousin Vinny either?
Mm-mm.
Oh God damn. Now we're gonna have a watch party with you and Cat Girl. All right. It's gonna happen. God, man.
I'll bring the popcorn.
Okay, that works. Because it is a great movie. Oh my goodness. Adam, have you seen My Cousin Vinny? I mean, is it a generational thing, maybe?
Well, when did that movie come out?
82.
Yeah, I think so.
Early 80s.
Yeah, that like more than a decade before I was born, so I was born in 97, so yeah, that before my time.
To be honest though, I didn't watch a whole lot of movies growing up. I live in Alaska. We're not inside people.
That's true. Good point.
Yeah, the majority of movies
it,
movies I watched as a kid were anime movies, so I didn't really see my light after stuff.
well, I mean, the winter time we watch movies, but even then, you have to think of it this way. We're like 10 years behind, right? So we didn't have, TVs in everybody's room. It was still, you watch cartoons on a Saturday morning if you didn't wake mom up, and it very old school life. I didn't grow up with computers and stuff like that. I was the generation literally right before they brought in computers to the schools.
Oh, I didn't have a computer for a long time as a kid. My first cell phone I didn't get until high school, and it was just a regular flip phone. That was it.
Well, I don't know because I had computers in my school when I was. I mean, not like as many as there are now, but there's a few computers in there when I was a teenager. We had like a computer lab when I was a teenager, and
yeah, no, it was like they literally brought in the computers. I think it was my junior year.
oh
And
wow,
that's when we got a computer lab. And it wasn't part of the curriculum. You didn't have to take it at that point. And
right? Yeah,
so my class didn't, but the year after me, they did. It was requirement before you graduated, you had to take computers of some sort. So for me, it was really weird when all of a sudden these computers, and I'm not, you know what I mean? I was completely oblivious. And then I hear about people who are maybe 10 years older than me, and they think of the same mind.
mm-hmm. Yeah. So, may want to know, what does the panel think of the Oklahoma encrypting both ends of cop calls to stop the irritants knowing their calls? I think that's a great idea, honestly.
I didn't know that was happening.
I think more police departments and agencies should do that because, I mean, yeah,
Does that mean stopping people with scanners?
Stop people who have, tops.
Okay,
yeah,
so radio
and encrypt them. Yeah, they're encrypting the radio broadcast. Yeah, so which is good.
I think it's a great idea.
I do and
so.
I don't. I do and I
Okay,
don't. And the
okay,
reason
why not?
why is because I think that some calls definitely should not be broadcasted everywhere.
Mhm.
But you also have news stations and different things that use those too in order to follow the news. It's not just these idiots on YouTube, right?
No.
It's
True.
really not. There are actual news stations, going to these places, and the only way that they know are most times from the calls. So if you stop that, you're stopping us from knowing what's going on in our communities.
That's true.
Now you're gonna have people who are gonna have to dig a little bit harder. And how many people do you know are really willing to go, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna FOIA what happened that night and da da da. Not many. And yes, you do get the list of what it was, but it's not the same. I think it's inhibiting a little bit, and that worries me because what slippery slope are we gonna go down?
Right.
That's a fair point to make. I guess the better way to do it is certain calls maybe encrypt both, like when you send certain codes or whatever, you know what I mean? Or just I don't know what they could do. They just because if they do it to certain codes, it doesn't necessarily mean that's going to be followed like that. They could just send anything via that route. You know what I mean? in all actuality. So I don't know. It's like you said, it's a slippery slope. It's
Yeah,
interesting.
You gotta think about the other side too.
Yeah, and Mom makes a good point. He said AK crap, but then not right. The friars had caught that.
No, absolutely. But not only is it going to help against the fraud in the community, but also those type of things can help for those fucking ambulance chasing fucking lawyers.
Yeah.
Little assholes. It can help against them too. I know, Artie's not one of those. No one we know is one of those, but those guys are dickheads. Fucking follow the ambulances and the calls and just show up like, you need help, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, May is absolutely right. It's just another way they've cost us. The solution? Oh man, like I think the only solution is they have to come together with some sort of somehow we have to insert like morals into their community. I mean, that's the only thing that's going to help. Because I mean, we can't tell them not to film, even though it looks like sometimes with some of the things they're doing, that's what it's going to end up turning into, which I hope it doesn't turn into, because that could cause a whole lot of new problems and all that. Just if they want to be media, then they need to have morals like the media. Don't claim to be media if you're not going to go out with the morals. The media has morals. They won't do certain things.
Then that needs to be the standard for all, Kenny. It can't just be these dipwits too, because look at what the news is doing. So do we do we change it and make it back to you are held accountable for the things that you put out there?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't think any of the news agencies going about today are real media either. They're not, because they're doing pretty much the same thing the frauditors are doing. I mean, they're sensationalizing all this crap. There is no, in my opinion, there is no true media outlet out there anymore. Because none of them have morals. None of them. We haven't had a true media platform since probably late 80s, early 90s. It's just been all shit from there.
Yeah, Mama wasn't like ABC News. I'm just like, see things I looked at my new thing. I'm just like, yeah, but they did the whole Trump and bad like our other states on TV when he was president. So like, I only had them to believe that none of the TV stations on TV are actual legitimate news channels.
I mean, can anyone name 1, 2, 3, maybe even one media outlet that they trust completely to not bullshit them, to not lie to them, and to not exaggerate? Can you think of one?
Well, there's no such thing. You can't get media without bias. It doesn't exist.
No,
all media has bias.
It used to back in the day. It used to, not so much anymore.
I think that's part of it becoming so polarized on a number of issues, but in particularly politically in recent years. That polarization has caused a lot of that within the media. But like I said, there's no such thing as media without balance, without bias. Oh, but even the most scrupulous media, and some media are better at checking their sources than others.
Yeah.
Right. But even the most scrupulous ones are still going to select the stories they put out.
Oh, no, absolutely. And I think that's the issue. Like, there's a balance among the stories they told back in the day. But again, I think because of the advent of the internet, how easy it is for people to get their opinion, their stories out there, the news is becoming just so, you get your news sources through your phone now, through your radio. I mean, they have to compete with all these other sources. Now they have to get the information, handpick the information that they think is going to return the audience to them and keep coming back. You know, and remember back in the day when there was what 4 channels on the dial, right?
Yeah.
They didn't have to be as careful selected. They could just go through the news and just have fun. But now, no, there's too much competition, and now they're they got to figure out what story do we want to tell, what source of people, what crowd do we want to attract to our channel, and which is why it's leading to a lot of the biasness in the media culture.
Oh yeah, they don't care about pouring the truth anymore. They don't care about what's going to get the most views and ratings, what got to talk people the most.
Mhm.
Like, I know, I don't know the meme, but I feel like ABC News, they try to paint Republicans as bad, but yeah, they say nothing of the crowd, the Democrats have done to them. Just like, yeah, that they aren't being truthful, or they're not being. They're not saying both sides. They're only saying one side of the story.
That's all they're CNN, MSNBC. They paint Republicans as these. There's what's wrong with this whole society, and then you have Fox. Democrats are the problem. I mean, they can't come together and just there are some from both sides that are just shitty. Oh, Democrats, Democrats, and all this crap, and then Republicans. Everyone thinks Republicans are racist and all this good stuff, and that's not true. Maybe there are some, but there are some racist Democrats too. Let's be honest. Let's be real.
Yeah, like
It's just it's just stupid.
yeah, like when it comes to political parties, I don't side with either. I don't support anyone or either party. Cause to me, I see the flaws and problems with both sides, and I don't want my way of thinking about issues to come from what the parties follow. I want to come to my own conclusion, and frankly, I think people in both parties are full of BS.
Mm-hmm. Fortunately, there's just you don't get that in any news outlet anymore. They just
No,
they handpick what they want and they tell you what they want you to know. I mean, look at all the different coverage when with that officer that shot that young lady, Makai Bryant, whatever her name was. I mean, you see how MSNBC, CNN painted that whole picture, and then you saw how Fox painted the whole picture. It's like,
yeah,
and no one looked at it from the get go. They saved that girl's life. They probably saved more people's life, but no, people are pissed at them for shooting her when they had no fucking choice but to shoot her. None.
yeah, it annoys me because my mom tell me not to believe everything online because he believes what the news on TV said. I'm just like, you do realize you're being completely biased, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
And another thing that really but been angering me too is the fact they keep paying old cops as the killers and stuff, and just like, ugh. Like, I'm so sick and tired of seeing stories oh, the author saw a dead black person, or the author saw a dead person. That's like, ugh. Can we please stop paying cops at killers? That's too much to ask. Why can't we why can't we also those stories cops doing good for their communities?
Okay. American news now has more opinion heads than news reporters. Oh yeah, like that's all you see. I mean, yeah, it's all opinion based now. I think you could watch Fox News, CNN, MSNBC, or whatever. In the morning, they'll have a news, and then in the evening, they'll have actual news stories. But the rest of the day is basically someone's opinion on what someone else did.
Yeah.
What did the president do? What did he do right? What did he do wrong? What about this senator? What did he do right? What did he do wrong? It's all opinion based now. It's ridiculous.
That's very true, and it's on both sides, right? And CNN's got very little actual news reporting. Most of it's just panels. It's panels and discussions.
Absolutely.
That's all opinion. But Fox is the same.
Yeah,
it just does it from the other side. Fox just has, whatever.
Yeah, I
what's her
would.
name going off about the Democrats doing this and this and that, and again, it's all opinion based, right? There's
Yeah,
actually very little coverage of what actually is going on.
yeah, I
Absolutely. Young
wasn't.
Turks are very biased. Young Turks are
Yeah,
very biased.
They're
yeah, I
they're
wasn't.
very left biased.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch any of them with 10-foot pole.
Oh, you know who else is really biased? On Fox side, Fox and Friends. Oh my God, they are so
Yeah,
biased. Trump could do when he could do no wrong by them when he was in office. And it's like, no, he's doing some stupid things, but he's not doing as much stupid things as people were saying he was. But I mean, come on, let's admit at least the shit he's doing. I mean, come on, let's be real here. Like, I
Yeah.
mean,
oh yeah,
like him or hate him, he didn't when COVID was first around, he didn't do enough when he first found out about it. I mean, I think everyone can agree with that. Enough wasn't done. It wasn't just him; it was a whole government too. So I mean,
yeah.
the whole world failed actually.
Hmm. Yeah, like, yeah, I remember when Trump president, ABC News every night played the trumpet ballet, and I mean Trump, like, I may not like Trump, but I'm not one of those crazy lot people that upset about Trump and complain about him 24/7. I uh, I didn't agree with a lot of the stuff he did. I think he made some bad choices during president, but I mean, could I only have done a good job? I don't know. The problem is with the people in government position is we complain about them, but then when it's time to go voting, we don't vote them out or another thing too, I really think that all government positions should have term limits, not just the president, vice president, but also in Congress, in the Senate, and all the branches. Because there are people like Nancy Pelosi who I look, I'm just like, why the hell are you still in a government position? Nobody likes you, and you don't do what's best for the country. You only do what's best for you.
Well, that's term limits need to come. That's why we need term limits. That way, people like her, people like Chuck Schumer, people like Mitch McConnell, they can get the fuck out of office. They've been
That
in too
what
long.
that what I'm saying. I'm saying all government positions need term limits because there's some people that are staying in power that frankly don't give a damn about helping others. They care about paying their own narrative and doing what in their best interest, not what in everyone else's best interest or what going to help us.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, heck, you remember when Nancy Pelosi, the Democrat, had put the investigations on Trump, trying to get him impeached several times? So it's just like, what the point? You
Mm-hmm.
guys aren't gonna win that.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, the Young Turks are really bad. I like to think of the Young Turks as a left answer to Infowars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're the left. Infowars is just as bad as the Young Turks, but on the right side of it. Not the right as in the right as in right and wrong, but Republican side of it. They're horrible. Fucking Infowars is bad.
Yeah.
Bad.
It's
Alex
insane.
Jones, that guy's he is Alex
Beyond
Jones.
bad, it's absolutely insane.
Both are both insane. Ridiculous.
Yeah, like, I think another really, I think there's this one new program that my mom can't stand. It called Inside Edition, and seeing can't even want the first 5 seconds of it without taking the channel. And then even when I see the first dictation, I'm just like, yeah, the god the trash.
Nick said I'm not laughing with him, I'm laughing at him. That's why I'm watching Young Turks too, because they get so pissed off. But I will give it to that one brown haired chick. She's fucking cute. She is super cute. But other than that, that's about all that's good about Young Turks is she's cute. and but she's still crazy, just like the rest of them. And then on the right, they have what's her name? That blonde. Which one is it? What's her name? Ted.
Laura Ingraham, Fox.
Not her. The other one. The other one. Tommy Lauren.
Oh, yeah.
Tommy Lauren's cute too, but she's fucking crazy too.
Yeah,
It's fucking crazy.
yeah. Let's be real. Let's be real. Are there any news or about on TV or online that we can't trust with the news? Cause all of them are that not trustworthy anymore. Like
Oh.
I don't even keep up with the news anymore. Cause I don't know who I should trust or whatever. That's like.
No, I agree. And who I'd like to watch for the laughs on Fox is actually fucking Tucker Carlson. That guy cracks me up because just the way because he always picks people that can't argue with him very well, so he's gonna win, and then he gives him that fucking stupid look the whole time he's interviewing. Like, I'm gonna win this. I mean, you're just stupid. And I'm just gonna sit here and talk over you, and it's just the way he debates and argues and interviews somebody is just so hilarious because he always picks the people that he can beat. He never goes up against anyone that is credible. Ever.
He makes himself look good. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what cracks me up about fucking him. And everyone so loves him. Yeah, Rush Limbaugh's a nut job too. I agree. And so but one thing I did like about not Newt Gingrich, but the other guy, not Tucker Carlson, but the other Fox guy, Sean Hannity. I saw Sean Hannity, and he actually had some Democrats on, and he was fair to them. It was the first time I ever really watched him, and like, you know what? He's actually being a lot more fair than Hannity would, not Hannity, than Tucker was, and yeah, he was, he was the one that had the Stop Obama Express and all this good stuff. Boy, he had a hard on for Obama when he was president, by the way. If y'all didn't know that, he did. So yeah, but just he was a lot more fair than Hannity was. Not Hannity, I'm sorry, Tucker was. He said, "I would boater." Wow. Yeah, so he wasn't too bad, but Tucker boy. Remember now? Does anyone remember Tucker when he used to wear the bow tie, the actual bow tie? Remember, he used to only wear bow ties. Who remembers that?
I had never walked that, so I don't know.
Simon, do you remember when he used to only wear like the little bow ties? He would never wear like the long tie. He would never wear long. He'd always have the little bow ties. I was like, oh, that's cool. He's a little different.
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of Tucker Carlson because I just can't take him seriously, right? But
it's hard to take him seriously.
He seems to be more concerned though with his own image more than anything else.
Yeah,
it's all about him. You know what I mean? It's all about.
Yeah.
There was even talk at one time. I don't know if anybody got this, but there was sort of, when there was talk about who was the next successor to lead the Republican Party, and his name came up.
I know. I couldn't believe it. I know.
Tucker Carlson as the next leader of the Republican Party, and I thought, oh my God.
So that's what I was thinking.
But you can see him going in that direction, though, because it's all about him.
Yeah.
It's not really about what he says. It's all about him.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. What do you guys think? All right. So if there are any like people that are right leaning, how would you guys feel about Tucker Carlson leading the party in the near future? What for the right leaning people? What is your thoughts on that? I'm just curious. Is that something you guys are okay with? Is that something you would like to see, or what? That's been interesting to see what people actually think about that. I'm more of a centrist.
Yeah, I tend to be neutral. I don't really like leaning right wing or left. I try to see both sides of the way and try to stay neutral. A lot of what I think happening is wrong, but I'll still try to be dialectical about something.
Mm-hmm. Tucker Carlson as the next president of the United, because we already know Biden is not going to get reelected. It's just not going to happen.
No.
He's
No,
not going to get
like,
reelected.
no, and only I don't think like I only I don't understand why they keep Biden and they put government put that like some of the girls I see him talking and stuff and just like yeah, no wonder we're the laughing thoughts of the world. Because of people we keep choosing for our presidents.
Yeah, that been like, I mean, what do you guys think of Mike? What do you guys think of Mike Pence?
Horace said I will be the next president.
Be the next president? Oh boy,
Yeah.
we're all in
Horace,
trouble
the
now.
Hornet. The Hornet for president.
Or in the 2024.
That's where I'm at, Nick. Too. I vote for whoever I think is the best person for the job and the
Yeah.
times we have right now. And
Yeah.
I didn't know who it was. I knew on the Democratic side I didn't want it to be Biden, but honestly, Biden probably had the best chance to beat Trump of all the Democrats. He really did. And I think that's why they ended up going with him because he had the best chance. They just wanted Trump out of power, which I honestly didn't really see. I wouldn't have minded another 4 years as Trump. It wouldn't have been that bad. He didn't do bad the first 4 years. I doubt he would have done any worse the next four. So I don't understand why it was such a big deal to get him out. It was, I mean, he didn't ruin the country. We weren't in all out war. You know, we were doing okay.
Yeah, like yeah, and becoming short-term memory loss, I don't remember a lot of things, Carol, and I don't remember any of the good things Trump did. I only remember the bad stuff he did. I'm just like
He got rid of the NAFTA, the North American trade deal we had, because it was really not in our favor, not at all. I mean, it was horrible. He's done a few good things.
okay. Well, I'm like I said, I'm willing to hear what the good stuff he did do. Cause frankly, I don't believe that he only did bad things. Like I'm sure he did something that made people like him as president.
Well, that's the thing. Not everything a president does is going to make him well liked. I mean,
Yeah.
they do things that are popular and they do things that are not popular. I mean, it's
That's very true.
just the way that goes.
Yeah.
Biden, I'm sure Biden, when this is all done, there'll be things that people said Biden did well and things that Biden didn't do well. You know, we'll see what that is when it's over and done with, but we'll see. I don't know. I just think it's back to the status quo, and I don't think that's not what we need. We need some change. We need a shakeup. Trump started that shakeup, and I just don't like the way that the Democratic Party is leaning towards socialism right now. I think they need to drop that shit right now. Just say no, no, no. We don't need to move towards socialism. We need to move away from socialism.
I think it's got to come from both sides, because this polarization has just gone way, way too far, right?
Yeah.
It's got to the point where, I mean, does anybody remember when it used to be you'd have the left and the right, but there's both Americans, right?
Yeah.
They still both agree, but the right would say, well, okay, what are right things? Tax breaks for the rich, no abortion, and maybe more law and order. And you got the left arguing, well, we need more Medicare, or we need more, right? And they would argue, but they wouldn't be vilifying each other. They wouldn't be calling. They weren't like, it used to be like somebody that you want to defeat in an election, but now it's become, these are an enemy that have to be vanquished.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what's wrong. It's gone way too far on both sides. And with the left, I agree. I think they've gone way too far. Well, they've called it progressive, but basically the socialist agenda, right? But on the right, it's like the right is just, well, I think if the right's going to survive, they've got to drop the association with the QAnon and all that stuff. The QAnon, the QAnon and the conspiracies, right? The boogaloo, that stuff's got to stop.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, again, both sides have to come back together. Because in the end, they're all Americans, right?
I agree, but I'm kind of hoping they don't come back together, because if they don't, this, in my opinion, is a perfect opportunity for a third party to rise.
Actually, a third party will.
Perfect
Yeah.
climate. This is a perfect climate for a third party that's more what either one of them used to be, that will get the centrists, and will get the people that are not far right or far left to vote for them. I mean, this is a perfect opportunity for someone coming through with a fucking level head and fucking just show them what it's like to be for the people.
Yeah, and yeah, and yeah, I think both riots I think both the right and left side had things that they need to improve on. That certainly they need to take. Um, but yeah, yeah, but the whole president thing, like, I don't. All I ever heard about Trump was what people consider him to do bad. I never once heard of anything good Trump did. All I heard about was Trump did this wrong, Trump did that wrong, and yet Biden, they're not pointing out anything he could be doing wrong. That's like, the hell, guys. That's why nobody like you new people anymore.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
I mean, did they mean when did they want? I mean, when even on day one when Trump became president, they were already painting the whole argument a bad thing, and then and people follow it, and that's like,
Well, as soon as he became elected, they were looking at a way to get him out of office before
oh
he even
yeah,
did one thing, which is just ridiculous.
Oh, there was a
And I was
certain
like,
element they were just determined to get rid of him as soon as he was there.
oh
yeah, it's just
they did get him a fair chance. They trying to pound on the whole Trump and Russia connecting or whatever, and when they let go, the whole 4 years of them. That's like my mom hated Trump, and I'm just like not that he hated Trump, but he also said that he couldn't be allowed to be president for more years. I'm just like, the only critique I had about Trump was it felt like he divided the country. With I'm pretty sure both him and the Democrat did with the Trump or everybody government divided the country about stuff.
it was the media. The media is what divided the country. It is the media and celebrities and just everyone. Everyone
Yeah,
divided the
that one.
country. The country divided the country.
Yeah,
Trump just got elected, and yeah, he was different. He was polarizing. Either you liked him or you didn't like him. But yeah, it was the media that really freaking divided the country.
oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. It wasn't the Trump like the new painting out to be. It was everyone that become a divide and fighting over stuff. Like I I never have believed the country but ever been totally unified since 9/11. Like 9/11, the last time I can't remember seeing the country being completely united.
Yeah, probably 9/11 was probably the last time the country was um, like that. Well, it's because we just had a rough time of it, and just so much shit happened, and nothing ever gets done about it because we have these politicians that don't ever get shit done. They're in it for themselves, which is why we need term limits. We need to get this old guard out, and get some new blood in there, get some
Yeah,
term limits so they can't be there forever. And you know what? It won't solve all of the problems, but it will at least make sure to where we don't have to deal with the same person and the same problems for 20, 30, 40 years.
Oh, oh yeah, man. I can think of several politicians. I can probably, if I knew all politician names, I can probably think of several that are in power right now that should be given the boot outdated. They could. I mean, frankly, it's clear nobody liked them, and they don't need to go. The whole wall they were weird because people said that they were Trump or that were Dumbledore. Yeah, I never got the whole wall thing either. Like I, like I, like I know Trump built on it, but I don't think he started. And frankly, I'm willing to bet that the wall probably did that even before Obama became president. So
We've always had walls around there, but he just extended it and he
yeah,
fixed it, which was
they
neat.
acted like
Which
Trump
it,
built it.
but it was needed. But I mean, I don't know. I think we could
Like,
have. I think there's other things we should have worried about before that.
oh yeah. Oh yeah, like I didn't really get why we were so focused on the wall. Like, yes, I believe in strong boards, but like there are things that need to be worked on too, not that the board are like healthcare, the I can't name ideas on time, but I know people that healthcare is something that needs to be improved in the country.
I don't see a lot of people want the free healthcare. I don't, because that's just one more way to a socialist government.
Yep.
That's just one step closer, and I'm not cool with that at all.
Yeah, I am against Obamacare. I frankly knew during DECA that it wasn't a good idea and it didn't need to be passed.
So Hank,
Hey,
Hey,
Hank.
Hey, Hank.
yeah, the free healthcare sounds great, but it's just another thing people can abuse the living
yeah,
Yeah,
out of the system.
yeah,
And
and who could pay for the free healthcare if we're not paying it ourselves? Like,
go ahead, Hank. You're gonna say something.
sorry, Hank.
oh, I was just saying, yeah, the equated to when you when you got a teenager, you give them a car. Are they going to take care of it?
No.
No.
Are they gonna really appreciate it? No. But if they work for that same car, you might subsidize that car for your kid, but make them earn it. They're going to appreciate and take care of it a whole lot better.
Mm-hmm. And Steph, there's a lot of countries that have free healthcare that don't have any issue. This is true. I realize that.
Yeah.
But I just the Democrats will use that as the progressives I should say will use that as they'll use it as an entry point to getting more socialism involved in our country. That's what they'll do. They'll use it as a jump point. That's what I'm afraid that they will do, and
Yeah.
because they want to switch to it anyway. So this will just be this one way for them to get it started, for people to accept it, and for it to work. Because you're right, it would work, and then they'll be more accepting of other socialist programs. This is their agenda.
Yep.
But those countries it's successful in are smaller countries with smaller populations,
Very true.
and it's easier to control. And if you take Sweden, I think Sweden's one of the ones that has successful centralized healthcare system. But their work ethic is a whole lot different than ours here. I mean,
Oh yeah,
ours has been, when I was a kid, a solid work ethic was, I mean, the people who were willing to work hard and do the job better were the ones that were getting paid. Now it's just let's go out and do the minimum of what I can do, and I'm not gonna do anything more because then
Well,
yeah.
heck, you see some company now hiring based on diversity and not on actual skill or talent. They go to work on that's heck. I was looking heck, I saw the veil the first few seconds the veil on the Resident Evil vocab for the Netflix series. I'm like,
Well,
yeah,
I'm
it doesn't look like Rondale. It doesn't look like them virtually singly or something.
I'm all for equal opportunity, but equal opportunity does not mean the diversity hire incentives or and stuff
Well, no,
really hurts it to me.
that's what I'm saying. I believe equal opportunity, but I don't think a company needs to hire someone based on their diversity alone and alone if that pick is someone that can actually do the job and do it well.
Well, and I would normally and I would agree with you on that, but unfortunately, in this country, we have an issue with being diverse anyway, so they kind of have to force it. It is sad that it has to be forced.
Yeah.
It sucks, but I mean, unfortunately, it's a reality. It's a
Yeah.
reality that can't be ignored. I mean, it's just the way it is.
Yeah, well,
And speaking just real quick, also speaking on the whole what Hank you were talking about the work ethic, I think a lot of the issues we have with work ethic are stem from how you're treated as an employee as the workforce. Let's take other countries, for example. Let's take Italy, for example. Italy has guaranteed by your government vacation time a year. Every year, you get so many days of vacation if you work, regardless of how long you've been working there or whatever. You are guaranteed. Not only that, they get, I think it was like an hour paid lunch. I mean, they get treated so well, and no wonder they have such a better work ethic than we do because they're treated so much better. They're not worn out all the time. They're, everyone's pulling their own weight, and it's just a different climate for working. And I think that has a lot to do with the work ethic here in the States. It's so different because, not every job has free vacation time. You work every fucking day out of every year, unless you take your little sick day or you go and you don't get paid because you go on your little family vacation or whatever, or you have a job that has, some earned accredited fucking work time. So, I mean, I think those are just a couple of reasons why our work ethic is so fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the whole diversity thing, I'm not saying I'm against diversity. I think diversity is important, but I don't believe everything can be perfectly diverse. I just think that impossible, really.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm. There's just so many things we need to fix with this, but yeah, work ethic is huge here. It's a lot different from the rest of the world, and
Yeah.
you know,
I mean, when I was in Europe, Germany, they had. I mean, it's hard to find a business open past like 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
mm-hmm.
And most businesses are shut down during lunch.
Absolutely mandatory lunch for everyone,
Yep.
paid even.
Most European countries are like Germany and Italy. Actually, not all of them, but most of them are like that. But you got to take into account that all of these countries have smaller and more insular
Yeah.
infrastructures. right? It's a lot
Mhm.
easier for someone like Germany or Sweden or the UK is another great example, right? They've got a smaller population, they've got less geographical expanse to deal with. The United States has got like it's much more difficult to do that in the United States. Is basically what I'm trying to say. It's
Yeah,
easier for the European countries to get that accomplished.
yeah,
Yeah.
like in the United States, one of the most densely populated countries in the world.
I don't think with the stuff we were talking about today, I don't think it would be that hard to motivate the workforce. Because if you motivate the workforce, more people will be willing to go to work. You'd have more people to take up the space for when people decide to take their vacation. You'd have a happier workforce, and you'd have a more productive workforce. So I mean, I don't think it would. I mean, it might take a minute to get used to it and get really rolling on it. But I think once it started rolling and the whole machine and the cogs kept going, I think we'd find it be a big benefit, not a. I don't think it would really affect us
Well,
that much. Now,
the-
healthcare, I agree, would probably be an issue, but I don't think motivating the workforce would be an issue.
well, I think one way to motivate the workforce would it have to involve revamping our welfare system.
Mm,
Mm.
I
yeah.
mean, I agree there needs to be a fail-safe of food stamps and stuff like that to help people get by on when they're on tough times. Um, but when you're on tough times doesn't mean that everybody that the government handouts needs to make you living an equal life to somebody who's out there busting their ass and and putting the effort out. And
But it doesn't though.
it's getting
It's not
more
even it's not even close to it's not even
well.
close. Like the stuff that they do for that, it's not even close to minimum wage, man. Not even close. It's nowhere near minimum wage. It's
Well,
barely.
yeah, but I'm looking at pieces like on the food stamps. Here in Texas, the food stamps are ridiculous now. They're you get your debit card type card. It can be used at fast food restaurants. It can be used at convenience stores, and the convenience stores aren't near as compliant with making sure that they're only being used to purchase actual food items as the grocery stores are. And it doesn't, you can go and fill your grocery cart up with Twinkies and bonbons and they're going to take that EBT for it, but you've done yourself no nutritional value in that whole
Yeah,
group.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Um, when I was younger, we were on food stamps for a while, and those food stamps back then, it wasn't a fun time. You actually got coupons that were worth
Mm-hmm.
this coupon would be worth this cheese, and it wasn't Kraft brand or anything. It was the old government cheese.
Hey, nothing wrong with the old government cheese.
I'm just saying it wasn't the best of quality.
No, but it
Um,
wasn't bad
but
either.
it gave you it gave you the nutritional value, your substance to get by with,
yeah,
and I think it gave you motivation to want to get off of it,
Mm-hmm.
so you could go and have the better items. And
Yeah.
now when you start earning money, all of a sudden you get to this magic point, and they just take it all away right off the bat, and you're still making less than you're
Minimum
still in the
wage.
poverty wage.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And also,
Which if they want to really help people get off of any of these, you need to have a tier system. Okay, when you reach this mark towards whatever the just to put some numbers out. Say if 20,000 was considered a living wage, which I know it's not, but say it just to make some easy figures. So you got you qualify for your assistance when you're under that 20,000.
Yeah.
Well, once you hit 10,000, they should take a portion of that away. Not the whole thing, right? Just because you've made that magic mark, but and then as you make more money, getting up towards that $20,000, they take other pieces of it away, but make like they take once every $100 they take $50 worth of the benefits away, so you're able to live at a better level each tier that you're making it up, and it gives you more motivation to get to that next tier up.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and I'm for food stamps because there are some people that are physically unable to work, whether from
Mm-hmm.
a physical disability or a medical condition they have.
And that's a
And
whole different
yeah,
category.
that whole different story. So I think it's important to have food stamps and things for people that literally are not able to work because things out of their control.
Yeah, if you've got permanent reasons that are out of your control that keeps you from being able to work, that's a whole separate category than you just fallen on hard times and you're either non-employed or unemployed for reasons that can change.
But here's the thing, like for people who are who are on, because I know a few people that are on disability, they only get 900, 1200, or 1100, something like that a month, right? That's still
Yeah,
too
in
much.
one
That's
month.
still too much to get food stamps. They won't give them food stamps on top of that. But that 1100 or 900 a month, that's not enough to live off of with
No.
food and
Yeah, they're
all that.
kind of
That's
stuck
not
in the
enough.
middle.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
just kind of fucked. They
Yeah.
make
Yeah,
too much for food stamps, but they don't make enough to fucking live, you know?
Yeah.
and that's why I'm saying it needs to be separate categories. When you hit the disabilities, that's a whole different system for taking care of somebody, whether it's a temporary or permanent disability. But if it's just that you've hit hard times and you've lost your job and you can't get one making the enough money to get by with, that's different than not being able to be physically able to do it.
Yeah, like I would love to people have that, but I got like several medical conditions, including a couple neurological ones that frankly I don't know what in the heck I could even do because of them. So yeah, I got that whole damn the disability stuff.
Yeah,
It's not that simple really. 'Cause everyone that on disability have different reasons or have different circumstances that really aren't like everyone else's.
yeah, but the portion I'm saying that they need to do some major revamping and
Hmm.
to encourage people to um, want to improve themselves,
Yeah.
because if you start making minimum wage, all of a sudden all those benefits are gone, then you're living your life, your living conditions are worse off when you hit that amount, and then that
Yeah.
discourages people from trying to get out there and get that.
Yeah, it's ridiculous because like if I even volunteer or even work for a few hours, I'll lose all my benefits and anything. Just like I don't want to be stuck in the position forever, ever. But like, if I'm not able to do anything to work or try to find a a way to work, I'm like, what the heck? What do you expect me to do?
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I'm on disability both from the military and I'm uh, soon to be on SSD. Um, but if my health improves to where I can start working again, then that's the only thing that should jeopardize that, and it should be different. The money given through that should be different than other forms of welfare. You got to take each category to um, into consideration how you approach it. This Everybody wants to make everything a cookie cutter situation, and it just doesn't work.
Mm-mm.
Uh,
You've
you know,
got to have the different categories, and
mhm. Yeah.
unfortunately, no matter what it is, you've always got people trying to abuse the system,
Hmm.
and somebody who's trying to work their way through the system honestly gets frustrated right left and right with seeing that, okay, that guy's doing it the wrong way, but he's getting so much better. Why should I do it the right way?
Right.
Now, KMAC had she asked a question about rental cap. So I'm assuming you're talking about the caps on a rental, caps on what they can charge you for rent. I think it needs to be in some places because unfortunately there's those people that are going to take advantage of everyone. I mean, wasn't yeah. So I do think that there should be at some point to where they have to cap it off so they can't fucking gouge you. So yeah, I agree with the rental caps. I think it's unfortunate that we need them, but I do think we need them. I don't know. What do you guys think?
And that's, I mean, as long as you don't try and cookie cutter across the nation, because cost of living is different in different places.
Exactly. Yeah,
Like
Yeah.
agreed.
they want to change the minimum wage, jump it up to $15 an hour nationwide, and $15 an hour might not even be enough in, say, Los Angeles or New
Yeah.
York, where the cost of living is so jacked up and skyrocketed. But $15 an hour, where in a rural area where the cost of living is low, $15 an hour puts you um you can, I mean, I know people in my area making it off of $10, $11 an hour that are living very comfortably. They got a decent home, got decent vehicles, but
But the problem with raising the salary, the minimum wage, $15 an hour, is companies are going to start charging more for their product so they can
Yeah.
not lose any profit when
and
the shit goes up, and it's just it's a vicious cycle.
it's not just the minimum wage jobs that's going to be affected. It's wages across the board are going to have, you're
Yep.
doubling the minimum wage, so basically you're going to have to double the wages across the board,
Yep.
which
Hmm.
the cost to the consumer in that's just going to drive the prices up to where everybody's going to be in worse shoes from getting the increase.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That. Yeah. In that regard, I'm not really for the minimum wage being raised as my cardboard cut. It's going to have consequences on everything else, and
I really think minimum wage needs to be determined
yeah.
not just state by state, but county by county,
Yeah.
because Texas is a big state. Living in a rural area like I live, I can live a lot. I can live a lot cheaper than if I lived in Dallas or in Austin or Houston or San Antonio.
Yeah, I think doing the minimum wage based on the area you live in is a whole lot better than trying to raise it all across the board.
The only way to work if they really want to make it work to where they want to change it to $15 an hour, what they're gonna have to do is they're gonna have to take control of every aspect of how a state is ran. So they're gonna have to take control of what the business can do, how much they could charge you for something. Because if they raise it up to $15 an hour, every other price is going to go up because they need to be able to bottom line, right?
And then
So
what's your incentive going to be to provide those products now?
exactly. I agree, but they would have. That's the only way something like that work. And they don't. And first of all, no American is going to put up with that bullshit. I know I wouldn't want to put up with that bullshit either. So it's just it's pointless to do that at this point. I don't know. They have to find a different way to deal with the situation. They need to. I mean, and unfortunately, the capitalist society that we are, it's all about making that buck. It's all about making money. It's all becoming rich, becoming successful. And we grew up like you're getting the American dream. Well, the American dream that's turned into American greed.
Yeah, and came at you're right, and not everyone lives where they work. Again, need be better to do based on where you live than where you work. Okay, right? Not everyone lives where they work. Like my mom drive an hour to get to work, so yeah, I agree with that.
And that's probably because the area if she moved closer to where she worked, the cost of living is probably either the cost of living is higher or it's less desirable areas to live in. Which isn't, I mean, that's so instead of living close to the job, she chooses to put the time and expense into travel. Like if I know people who work in Austin that live in my area and they make the Austin wages, but on those wages in my area with the cost of living, they can live like a king. So it's worth it to them to have an hour plus every day of traffic each way.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. I'll put my down.
Yeah, so it's just who knows the answer to that crap is. I know it's not raising minimum wage $15 an hour. It's just it's not gonna help anything. Yeah, it's gonna help the people that are on minimum wage for like a hot second until the prices decide to fucking jack up. Now it's gonna cost fucking $5 a fucking 20-ounce Pepsi. Like, goddamn, that's not helpful.
Yeah, unless you want state control of all the products, which that's not. I wouldn't want to live in that.
So that's where we're heading. But that's where we're heading. I mean, think about it. If the prices keep going up because that the minimum wage goes up, eventually people are going to say, "Wait a minute, they're taking advantage of us," and they are because they want to earn the same profit they earned last year or more. And it's like, but again, that's society we live in. Successful, you want to be like that. It's all about making that money, and I get why they do it. It's all about making a profit. If I had a business, I would want to make as much profit as I can too. But and it's supply and demand. I mean, if people will pay for it and they don't complain about it, there's no reason for them to, lower the price anymore.
And the raise of the minimum wage, big business might be able to survive. They're going to be hurt, but they'll probably be able to survive. But it's going to kill small business,
which will further drive prices up because now you have less places to go to get it.
Yeah.
It's a vicious cycle.
Yeah, I mean, you can't just look at problems from one side and determine a solution. You've got to look at it from all angles and try and figure out solutions that addresses each piece of the problem.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, everybody wants to come up with these cookie cutter solutions, and what works for me is not going to work for you.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody wants a fast and instant solution. And unfortunately, the politicians prey on that, right? By offering, oh, vote for me and all blah, blah, blah. And you go, oh, yeah, there's the instant answer. And it's just, it's the situations are so much more complex than that.
And they'll sell it like it's the greatest idea on the planet, but it's not. And I'm not just saying this about Democrats or Republicans. Both sides are guilty of it.
Oh, absolutely.
Just like I think Cat Girl was saying earlier that she hadn't heard any of the good things Trump was doing. And I'm not saying everything Trump did was great stuff. I'm not a complete Trump backer, but he did do good things, but they wanted the narrative out that everything he did was bad. So the good things never got any time in the press.
Depending on what side you looked at, if you looked at a more conservative news source, you probably would have heard some of the good stuff he did. But you know what? To be fair, no, that's not true, because even the conservative sources were more about bashing liberal sources for saying what they're saying, but they never really capitalized and told you what Trump did good. They were just talking about how bad liberals were for attacking Trump.
I think both parties feared Trump because Trump was not ruled by the normal rules of a politician, because
which I think is good. We needed that.
I do too. I think it's a good thing, but both sides feared it, so neither side was willing to really back him. So some of the things that could have been done weren't done.
And the few people that tried to have Trump back got attacked and bad for it, and tried to be taking on their positions because they supported Trump. But it was ridiculous.
And it's turned that, okay, you support Trump, therefore you're alt-right racist. And
which was just stupid.
I know.
Yeah, which is not.
Yeah, it was stupid.
I'm not even a huge Trump supporter, but that's just a stupid ass statement,
I know.
It's a dumb statement.
Believe me, I'm not a fan of Trump either, but I think the whole thing about someone for support Trump or trying to put their dog being put that deal because who they support, I was just like,
yeah,
okay, this is the pain now. This is the stupid how this.
I think Trump did a lot of things that weren't great and he did bad things, but you can't get the true measure on somebody when you just hear the highlights of the bad things one does.
Yeah, that's pretty much why I am indifferent about Trump. I don't like him. I don't hate him. He was our president that did both good and bad things like everyone else. That he didn't really stand out to me.
I think he was very misunderstood in some ways.
Yeah.
In that he approached politics very differently. He didn't come from the same background that most politicians do. Most politicians come up through the academic or the career politics, right? Which are
Yeah.
sometimes intertwined, not always, but sometimes. But but Obama, for example, was an academic. I mean, the guy was the president of Harvard Law School, right? So
And
completely different background, completely different approach.
yeah.
Trump came from business. He was a New York real estate guy, and he tried to run the country like a New York real estate guy.
Yep.
So even his own party, I think, misunderstood him.
Yeah, he wasn't the typical cookie cutter politician that everyone wanted him to be. He had his own views, his own way of doing things, and everybody either twisted things he said or did to make him look bad, or the hate him because they
Yeah.
didn't agree with things he
And
said. Then
and the career politicians from both sides of the fence feared him because if the idea got across that somebody without being a career politician can actually do a good job in the top ranks, that's going to put their jobs in jeopardy.
yeah,
Well, that too, and also I think he did as far as like budget type things. I think that's what he should have stuck with instead of he should have focused his presidency, in my opinion, at least, on trying to fix budget issues, being from a business background, and
yeah,
not worry too much about the politics of it. But he wanted to get involved in everything, which is fine. I don't blame him for it. But I mean, like I said, the NAFTA deal, he got us out of that shit. He got us out of a bunch of really bad deals that were not beneficial to us. As a businessman, you look at these type of deals, and you're like, "What the fuck are we doing this for?" Right? Any businessman will be like, so we have to do all this for you, and you're not doing shit for us." No, that's not going to happen. He got us out of stupid deals like that.
yeah. I think that would probably I would say that a flaw I know that would he tend to look at the president from a businessman perspective. He didn't really see as like a politician or leader would. Maybe it does mean, but I kind of don't think he had the wrong judgment about things.
And Nick, you're right. The whole thing, it was locker room talk, but
Yeah,
as a president of the United States or somebody going for that, it's not a good look. It makes you look very unprofessional. It makes you look very childish. I mean, and it really is like it's just not a good look for a president to have. And unfortunately, in today's society, with as sensitive and all this as people are, people got all upset about it and they just disliked him
Well,
simply for that.
Oh,
and
I
It
and
was
would.
very
and
bad optics. Very
it was
bad.
bad optics, but at least let the whole conversation, the context of the conversation be into play,
Oh yeah.
because they made it out like he was saying he was going to go in and start grabbing women by their by their privates.
Oh, that
That
would
wasn't the
probably.
case. He was talking about the gold diggers in the club that would let him do that, trying to get in his good favor.
Oh yeah, that was something I noticed right away with kind of stuff he said to make him look bad. I was just like, yeah, they're clear and then to try to paint the whole artist man bad view, not let him and not play the whole conversation.
I think part
Like
of it was just go ahead.
like my mom said that way Trump talk, it sounded like he talking down to you like him. I'm just like that because they're cutting out everything he's saying and making him look like he's this horrible person with
Hmm.
I'm not saying perfect, I mean he's gonna have flaws, but I don't think the news gave him a fair chance to like the politicians didn't get him a fair chance to get the route again from day one. They were going to do everything, anything to make him the villain. And they're
I
not,
I I think that there is some of that, but Trump was his own worst enemy. He
yeah.
couldn't fucking phone down.
No.
He couldn't
Like-
shut up.
like about that.
He was his own worst enemy. He was his
I
own
was
worst
about
enemy.
I was about to say that part of it is his own fault in that for good or ill, there are good sides to this and there are bad sides. But
Yep.
he wouldn't listen to his spin doctors.
No, he
He
wouldn't.
was told he just went on his own thing. For example, when he was doing a press conference, you could tell he would read the teleprompter, and you could see him reading a teleprompter for a little while, but then he would just go off. And he would say what he wanted to say, not what his spin doctors were telling him to say. And you could
But-
see people behind him rolling their eyes.
Yeah. Well, even here's the thing.
Yeah.
Like with Trump, also you have to realize, being the businessman, he's used to being front and center. People come to him asking him for advice. He's surrounded by yes men. He's got to understand that. Yeah, there are going to be people that agree with him, but he's going to have to listen to the people that are saying, "No, sir, you did this wrong." That's what a politician does differently than a businessman. They'll
Oh,
listen to the people around them, where a businessman's like, "No, you just be a yes man." He wanted yes men, and unfortunately, he got them, and it was to his detriment because nobody would tell him what he was doing was wrong and say, "Hey, look, maybe you should, reel this in a little bit." He never got that, or if he did, he never listened to it. Like you guys were saying. I mean, he thought he could play it by his rules and to his own detriment. Whether it made him look worse than it was.
Oh, it was ridiculous at the presidential debate when him and Biden kept interrupting each other every darn question. It was like, I was just like, in the debate, did them have a argument like an old married couple or something?
Oh, thanks, Glenn. Yeah, just like he was a detriment to his own self, especially when he would watch other broadcasts. I mean, he would get pissed at Fox columnists when they said, "You're wrong on this one." Well, guess what? No, I don't like Fox anymore. It's like, dude, just relax. The media, as a president, you have to realize the media is not your best friend.
No.
They're not there to ride your coattails. They're not
Depends-
there to.
You're right. He fueled that
Depends on
fire.
how well you fit into the agenda that media wants to put out.
Yeah, I mean, heck, how many tweets did Trump send out on Twitter the whole time he was president? Like, he may well have been called the Twitter president or something, based how many darn tweets he sends out every day.
Well, and part of that is because media wouldn't let him tell. Media would spin every word that was out of his mouth against
yeah.
him. The only way he could put out the way he wanted it to be heard was Twitter.
And even with Twitter, they painted him out to be the bad guy, tried to shut him down.
That's
Well,
not
they shut
true. I
him
mean,
down.
with Twitter, they didn't make him out to be. They took his own tweets, so he was doing it to it. He's like I said, he was a detriment to himself on Twitter completely.
Yeah.
I can imagine him sitting on a toilet, pissed off, like Tuttle, and just going off.
Mhm.
Yeah,
He had a
Exactly
Tuttle
that.
moment.
yeah, I gotta say a word that like I'm sorry, I don't think they pay out to be a bad guy, but I gotta try and say I'm sorry, I'm gonna travel and say
What Trump needed was somebody he could do his tweets to
yeah.
that could filter
Vet them.
for him.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
he needs
Yeah.
a filter.
Be kind of like that program. There's a program that I see that restructures your writing.
Like Google, like, did you mean my fellow Americans? Thank you for helping me.
Yeah.
Hey, goddamn motherfuckers, what the fuck are you doing? I'm sorry, Mr. Trump. Did you mean my fellow Americans? Thank you for your support. That sounds better, right?
Yeah, yeah, you're right. Trump did make himself look bad on Twitter, and really, one of the things he said that made me do a fake palm, like that why you should have someone check your tweets before you freaking send them out. Okay, go look like an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
No. Now I will give Trump. I'll give Trump lots of props for not conforming. I mean,
Yeah.
that man did not conform to the Republicans, the conservatives. He didn't conform to any.
The media.
He stayed himself. that whole time, love him or hate him. I mean, that is the first president I think I've in my lifetime that I've ever seen just stand up like that. Excuse me, and I think that's why people hated him so much because he couldn't be bought, and he showed that we could have a president that you couldn't buy. And I just hope that more presidential candidates and more politicians come up in that school of thought. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I meant it was refreshing to see a president not conform to what everybody else wanted to be like. He done he that could have improved on some things without having to conform to what the parties or media want him to be.
Oh, yeah, I don't think he needed to conform. He just needed a filter control to
Yeah.
help take the
Smooth out-
edge off
yeah.
of what he's trying to say to where it's.
Exactly.
I agree with you,
He-
but sadly, he was his own worst enemy, and that he refused to do that.
I
He
know
absolutely flatly refused.
because he had some great programs out there. He did make good strides in bringing companies that were that left the United States and started headquartering overseas for tax purposes, manufacturing,
Made him
helping
come
bring
back. Yeah, that was
Yeah.
fucking awesome. That was like one of the best things he's did, making those companies back to the US and invest back in us. Fuck yeah, that was awesome. He's done some,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, that
absolutely.
that I would say that one of the good things he did, president, was doing that.
And
He was very aggressive with China too. And this is, I'm not
Yeah.
talking about
Oh.
the virus. I'm talking about before that. He was just with the whole tariffs and things. He was more aggressive than any other previous president. And
well,
because China was abusing their powers.
Oh yeah, they were.
how many administrations have we had dicking around with North Korea and their shenanigans?
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, Clinton got him. And so many presidents. He. The thing with Kim Jong Un is he knew Trump was probably only going to be there for so long, so he dealt with him. He deals with each president differently, right? He didn't do it because he knew Trump wasn't going to take a bunch of shit, but he still did. He didn't do anything differently he did with any other president. He just didn't threaten. He didn't bolster. So Trump at least kept him honest. But in reality, he didn't do much more. I mean, yeah, he sat and talked to them, but what really came of that? Absolutely nothing. We're still in the same exact boat we were in.
Yeah, and
Honestly.
and
Well,
even
it's slowed the development down of some projects.
Yeah, but remember, I mean, other presidents have done that too, and then they went back up.
but
And for 8 years, those things will probably go back up. It's just an ebb and flow. That's
but the norm for a politician to get compliance from a third world nation, like, I mean, North Korea isn't third world nation, but to get compliance out of them, it was always given money into the picture to buy them into compliance, rather than a firm hand.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. Absolutely.
what
Absolutely.
what I found weird was the whole memes of Trump being best friends with Putin, Kim Jong Un. Just like, wait, what?
That was a whole narrative
Yeah. Yeah, I
for-
can read that for that. You know, like, yeah, they're always on the track to troll it or something. That isn't real.
I mean,
What's up, Glenn?
Hey, Glenn.
I'm good.
Hey, Glenn.
How are you? Hello, Hank.
hey man,
Yeah, can I make a comment on that, on the subject?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I'm gonna let y'all know. I got an uncle served in the military. Okay, you know he retired, and one thing I know, he keep eye on who running the presidency, and no, it's different from like Biden, Trump, Obama, and Bush. You know, the last 4 presidents we had. And if you look at Bush started, no, when or should I say when the terrorists attacked us on the U.S. soil, George W. Bush got that war going on the two biggest terrorists, with someone Bin Laden and someone in that other one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mhm.
which he was on target with Afghanistan. I think he was off target with
Iraq.
Iraq.
Yeah,
I mean, Saddam Hussein was playing a game with the politicians for decades of of making it seem like he was developing things. They were into illusions for satellites,
Mhm.
into building what our intelligence thought was weapons of mass destruction being developed, which turned out to be nothing. I don't, and I mean, both Democrats and Republicans were all for going in gangbusters on Iraq, but
Mm-hmm.
How much of that was a reaction to 9/11?
Yeah.
yeah.
Which
But
honestly
Yeah.
was
When
which
it
it
comes
shouldn't have
to
been. It shouldn't have been because Iraq had nothing to do with 9/11.
yeah, there
So it
was
yeah
That's
really
true. They had nothing to
so
do
no,
with it.
but
yeah when
so
it
it shouldn't
comes
have been a
to
reaction.
yeah
I
when
mean,
it
there was
comes
several.
to
Oh, go
I
ahead.
yeah I honestly think a lot of apologies and that got enforced after 9/11 should have been enforced right away because it was just a reaction to what had happened. We shouldn't give ourselves time to have product what the heck that happened before suddenly dumping the boat and trying to tag who we thought was behind it when they actually weren't. It was we acted too quickly cause we were just too high on motives and Clara does man we didn't really see the whole picture. We just okay the MF or the attack our country let go kick their butt.
Well, see, in my
yeah,
opinion, the whole thing that was going on with after 9/11, we were all having this ultra patriotism. That's when ultra patriotism really kind of stepped up. We're already thinking we're going to go back after the people that attacked us, right? So then I'm thinking Bush and his people are thinking, well, you know what? Iraq has been a pain in our side for a really long time now. My dad dealt with this. I think it's about time not only do we take them out, why don't we go ahead and take these guys out too? And because of all
Yeah.
the ultra patriotism, it was easy to get the rest of the government to go along with it and be okay with it. And
Yeah,
also, actually, Congress never even declared war. The last war Congress declared was what was it, World War II? Or yeah, I think
yeah.
World War II was the last
They they
declared war.
they didn't declare war, but they approved the action.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Um,
But
and there was
see that
intelligence out there that there was much better targets to go after than Iraq to actually defend us against terrorism, like Yemen and oh shit, Gaddafi's country,
Libya.
oh,
Libya. There was a lot of intelligence out there on several other countries that actually harbored terrorist camps and promoted terrorist camps. Those would have been
Oh
much
yeah.
better targets to go after.
But you got to
I
include
mean,
there's a lot of hypocrisy involved, just and because of the money involved. For my example with that, and I think it's still going on, is Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia is one of a hotbed. I mean, that's where the whole Al Qaeda thing originated,
mm,
and they're also it's a hiding place for these militants, and yet because of the money involved, we're
um,
still best buddies with the Saudis.
well, the Saudis don't harbor the terrorist camps. They support them financially
Yeah.
from what I've
Yeah.
seen in intelligence. And
Wait.
yes, we needed to go after that money, but the strikes that were going to make the most sense in the forefront of it would be actually striking the camps and the countries harboring the camps.
Yeah,
I mean,
see, things very well. I'm trying to get at, and boy, y'all make good points. But if you took out Iraq and Iran, and you look at the other two countries, see what we done to the two main terror countries, already fall down as well. If you look at the president, back when we been attacked, when Bush declared the war on Iraq and Iran, well, when we got both dictators, guess who got the credit? It wasn't Bush, because Bush one started that. It should have been Bush got the credit. Okay, see, Obama got the credit, took the credit, something he did not start it. If you look at Biden, what he doing, he look like he doing the same thing when on what Trump did. No, on what Trump started. No, Trump created new jobs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that what people forget like I thought that a president Iraq and stuff, it didn't get involved till after the presidency. The whole Biden Clinton thing is, I'm pretty sure that was something Trump started, but Biden getting the credit for.
Well,
Here's the thing: a lot of people don't realize this, and a lot of people don't realize that a lot of presidents that are taking credit for stuff that's happening right in the beginning of their presidency, a lot of times you don't really see a lot of a president doesn't usually see effects of a lot of their policy during their presidency. So any of the changes that's happening during the presidency is from the previous administration. So not everything Trump did or all the success that Trump saw wasn't necessarily Trump. People don't want to admit it or like to admit it, but a lot of that had to do with Obama. Hate to break it to you guys, but he does have something to do with the success we had during Trump's presidency. Just like the success that Biden is going to have during his presidency are going to be because of Trump, and so on and so forth. It's just the way it works.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is what current president get credit for is for that actually what because of the presidents before them. It, like you said, that hard work, and a lot of people forget that.
Yeah,
and here's something else. A lot of people don't realize. And I hate to say this, every time Republicans get voted in office, in the White House, guess what happened? Our tax go down, our job comes up, our gas price go down. Well, saying all that go take place with the Republican. If you let Democrat take place, and I know with our tax and gas prices start going up with Biden.
Well, look at Ronald Reagan. He got the credit for ending the Iran hostage situation, which Iran played the American public. They knew Carter was on his way out, so they just held out until the next president came in just to kick him in the nuts.
Oh yeah, I'm still bitter about that to this day. I thought Carter got the raw deal out of that so badly. I mean, I'll give Reagan credit for what he accomplished, but at the same time, it was just he was
a
really
peanut
set
farmer.
up.
He was a peanut farmer too, wasn't he?
He was simply set up.
And if you go back all the way back to Reagan, our only president who had not started or not gotten America involved in any conflicts was Trump.
Yeah. I think Ken makes a good point. We should be less concerned about where does that came from and more focused on how is it did in the first place.
Well, that's not true. Didn't he take down? He took down what's his face, Kim, the Khadifi guy. So he got us in that.
Who?
The dude he fucking took out. What was his name? Khalifa, or fuck? Well,
Gaddafi?
Gaddafi. He's the one that took him down. So he did get us in.
No, that was Clinton was Secretary of State.
Yeah, but I mean, he's the one that did. He funded the operation to get him out. So he started out.
No, he didn't. Yeah, that was Obama's era. That was during Obama's term.
They just caught him during fucking Trump's term. Is what you're saying?
He was dead before Trump was even running for president.
And who was the dude they caught down and chased down in the tunnel?
Chase someone down in the tunnel.
Yeah, he was bragging about it.
I don't know.
It could have been some. We were already in. I mean, we were in Afghanistan and we're in Iraq. We got.
Oh yeah.
And we're in Syria at the time.
I can't remember his name though, but yeah, they were talking about he would try to get away in that tunnel and we caught him and blah 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 and all this stuff.
Mm.
Yeah, are you talking about when Obama in office and we caught Sudan?
No, I'm talking about Trump.
This was during Trump's. We were involved in conflicts during Trump's presidency, but they were carryovers from the previous administration. We didn't get involved in any new conflicts.
Yeah.
The only
keep in mind
the closest we came to a new conflict with Trump was when he hit some targets in Syria, and the answer to a plane getting shot down over Turkish airspace by the Russian was to hit Syria with some cruise missiles.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I didn't get why Syria was target. I didn't get that whole thing.
Well, Syria got a lot of the hardware that Iraq was shedding in hopes that they could just outlast the American occupancy and then get their stuff back. And he had a civil war going.
Yes, Qasem Soleimani or whatever that dude's name is. The airstrike that killed him.
Oh.
Yeah, Soleimani. That's who I'm talking about. He was killed in a U.S. airstrike. He was an Iranian military leader.
Mm.
Oh, the general. Yeah, the Iranian general. You're right.
Yeah, that guy. That guy.
I feel like I was too little to remember that or something.
No, this just happened less than 2 or 3 years ago. That's last year. This happened last year, January 2nd, 2020.
I don't remember that.
But missile strikes or bomb strikes is not the same as
still military. It's still a military strike.
But
still a military.
It's not. He's the first president since Reagan that hasn't put new boots on the ground in any conflict.
Enough. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I would say a conflict I don't today, and I don't think anyone knows the answer to the why the heck did we get involved in the Vietnam War? Like I had that so many times people and there's like I had that so many times people are like they don't know. I'm just like, why are we?
Well, we started getting involved. It was a French colony, up through the early '60s. in the 50s, the Vietnamese started fighting back against the French, and we started supporting the French before they had enough and pulled out, and it got deemed there was communist support for the so they're able to spin it as a fight against communism to stay there and fight. And
Chris Casa. I like his answer.
will you say the Vietnam War was something the student had got involved in, or do you think we were to fight and get involved in?
I don't see us needing. We should not have gotten involved in the Vietnam War as a full-blown war. I mean, giving support to the South Vietnamese government might have. It's kind of hard to play Monday morning quarterback with that. We made a lot of mistakes with Vietnam.
We did.
No, Hank. Hank. I will agree with you there. You see, the reason why I say that, and I'm glad you brought that up. See, I got when my uncle sold. That's where they sent my uncle at back when we went in war with the Vietnam people.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of shit went on in that war that a lot of people don't realize. And after that war over, and when I truly able to come home, especially the one that actually did survive, where my uncle was one of them, and everything after that war, my uncle wasn't really right because the chemicals that they used. See, they didn't just use it on us; they used it on themselves too. Well, I thought that kind of messed up.
Well, Agent Orange wasn't known to be harmful to humans long term. They were using it as a defoliant they were using it close in to our bases and camps in Vietnam to kill the vegetation, to make it harder for the Vietnamese to sneak in
Viet Cong, yeah,
sites.
Absolutely.
Just like we didn't know DDT was harmful long term until after it had been in use for several decades.
It's, I find funny, not really funny, but kind of like poetic justice about the Vietnam War is the simple fact that they used similar tactics we used during the Civil War to beat us that we used to beat the British. It's just kind of interesting how that all turned out. Like we didn't send kids to them, with bombs or anything like that, but they used the non-standard war practices, like hiding and hiding in the bushes. We were hiding away from them because we knew we were going to take them head on. We just knew there's no way in hell we were going to beat the British just in a straight out war with them like that.
Yeah,
that war was hot back then.
And they used our politics against us because that was the first war I'm aware of that the politicians dictated the rules of engagement and the goals of the war. If you're going to unleash the dogs of war, take off the leash and let them go.
Absolutely.
I agree. Because
Don't
simple fact, I say that because we got people in the military. As right now, went through boot camp, and they will pass it. Okay, the other one got the heart to do what they need to do to win. Not the people that sitting in office. Did what we need to do and don't have the first clue to do what we need to do. Then our military knows what we need to do to win.
I mean, if the politicians were dictating how we fought World War II, we'd all be speaking German right now.
Yeah, like I don't remember much, but I don't remember much about learning about the Vietnam War. The most I remember that there was a number of people that protested and was against us entering that war, and there's still people today you try to ask why did we get involved? They don't know the answer to that. They're like, I don't know.
And a lot of our history professors now were on the protest side of things during the Vietnam conflict. So you're going to be taught from the subject's being written by a skewed view.
Isn't that funny?
That how I also feel about the Civil War. Like they teach that Civil War was about slavery, and when it wasn't just about slavery, it was about a number of things. Cause no war is black and white. Each war had their own complex war about how it started, the way it went, and how it ended. Like you can't look at war through a dimple veil.
And
Well,
look how far we've come from the days of we were trying to stop Nazism, we were trying to stop the spread of communism, and now in 2021, there are our own politicians that want to bring socialism into our government. I mean,
yeah,
how
like a turn.
so just how everything has just come just back to like wow, that's just crazy, right? It's like wow.
Yeah, it is crazy thinking about how like literally a decade ago we had the I don't remember what called, but it like when we had the fear of our country becoming communism and how we pretty much attacked anyone that had communism views, and
Well,
now here we are, our politics and want the thing to be told the lid and basically being to complete on the how people were that decades ago about communism. Just like wow, the red fear thing
No,
or something.
see, I mean, in my high school years, when I took the history class, well, high school don't even teach history no more, that much anymore. But when I went to school in my high school years, when I took history class, so I can't swim them. But anyway, one of the subjects know what about the war, like the Vietnam War.
hey,
Well, the
Glenn.
teachers thought, huh?
Glenn, when you were in high school, wasn't your history book a pamphlet?
Shit, I wish. Hell, the damn book itself didn't tell you much anything. Hell, and what's sad, I knew more of what the book did. And the only
What's up,
reason why
Artie?
Hey Ari.
and the only reason why I knew more of what the book did because my uncle and probably several other people I knew that served in military somewhere.
Yeah, yeah, I highly very bad for the military because the things they do, the sacrifice they made to protect our rights. Like, I had one family member from my family who was a prisoner of war during World War II and was imprisoned right now to a concentration camp, and he
Yeah.
for years couldn't talk about what he saw at the concentration camp for present cut. It was horrifying, and he was finally able to talk about cause my mom had said that someone said the Holocaust wasn't real, it didn't happen, and her family member broke down angry and right then there started talking about the things that he saw the horrors he witnessed and he witnessed from being in prison, and just like it
Yeah.
angers me anyone saying the Holocaust did it because knowing I have family member that saw firsthand all that stuff happening.
Yeah, we actually do have quite a few socialist programs mixed in with our
Oh yeah.
thing, but I mean, they want us to go full social. It's just no. That's just no bueno. Fuck that. Which
I
would
mean,
be stupid.
look at Roosevelt and the New Deal. The New Deal was what a lot of people would call a socialist policy, but it got us out of the Depression.
And there's varying theories about how much effect that really had on getting us out of the Depression.
Well, yeah, there were global things going on as well that affected everybody. That's true.
But
Oh, that's a good question. Nick has a question to kind of like. So you think with all this UFO stuff going on in this world, you think it's leading to something to keep our focus off of something bad to come?
or it's, I mean, there's a theory. I'm not sure how much credit I gives it, but there's a theory of that the government powers worldwide have had knowledge of extraterrestrial visitations, and they've gone into hiding it to keep from having mass panic, and they keep releasing more and more of the information in small chunks so we can get used to the idea before they introduce us to the full Monty of information.
I'm sort in the fence about. I'm not one to believe in conspiracy theories, but on the other hand, I do believe there are other life out there in the universe that we're not the only ones. So like, I don't know. It's interesting to say the least. I mean, could we have been taken people could name be, but I don't think we'll ever really know the answer to that question.
Yeah, and my biggest thing that to believe in the theory that that the governments know about UFOs and they're just trying to soften us up. I don't think our governments are capable of keeping secrets that well.
Well, no, especially
Oh,
with
I
the
do.
internet. Well,
I don't.
especially with
I
the
can't agree with
internet.
Hank.
Well, especially with the internet now, we can pretty much find things out with a quick Google search or something. So
Yeah,
I think it's harder now for government hide than it was decades ago when we did have the internet and stuff like that.
So here's the question. I really haven't been paying too much attention. So what exactly did they admit to? What did they admit to? People be saying they admitted that there are UFOs, but then I've heard conflicting stories. No, they didn't admit to UFOs. What did they admit to?
I don't know if they really did admit to anything. I think get better than wait and see what happens.
All I'm aware of is them releasing more gun camera footage of chases of unidentified flying objects. Not to say they're extraterrestrial in nature.
Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that admitting to it. I wouldn't call that admitting to it because like you said, they don't even know if they're aliens or not. That it's something they don't recognize from our world, though.
Yeah,
I'm not quick to say they meant to anything.
I mean, the F-117 project was the reason behind thousands upon thousands of UFO sightings and claims.
Stealth fighter, stealth bomber too.
Yep. And God knows what else we've got. We've got drones now that don't need humans on board, so you can. They don't have to worry about cranking out high G turns on what effect it's going to have on a human body because there's no human body in it.
Yeah, I'm with Archangel. I know you guys are. I think the government is capable of keeping secrets too. I think it's gotten harder for them to do it with the advent of technology, but I still think like some of their earlier success in like we still don't know how successful they were when it came to mind control.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, there's just
I think
there's
that
just
more. Yeah,
we know. Hold on, real quick, Catgirl.
Sorry.
They still haven't. You know, I mean, yeah, they released all this evidence on like what was it, Project
MK Ultra.
MK Ultra, thank you, MK Ultra, and they released all this stuff. What remember with the dogs? They were doing like mind control type things. For all we know, that could have been the beginning of it. Who knows if they continue that, which I'm sure they have. I doubt they just closed that up. Where they could be at now, where they can condition people to keep secrets, regardless if they want to or not. I mean, it's possible.
If they were successful at that, we wouldn't have this conversation right now because we'd all be mind controlled to think what they want.
I don't think so. I don't think that. I think we lost too much trust in our government. Where, I mean, I guess the best way for that would be it would be like something like the event like we had with COVID, right? Force everyone to get a vaccine that would make them conditioned to, you know, the mind control thing. But everyone would have to take the same thing, or they'd have to release it into so many different products to affect all of humanity for all of the country, which is pretty crazy.
And there's some people that right out refuse to get vaccinated though.
I like to say this, you know, about where the government trying to keep a secret and all. If you look at like the Area 51, Area 52, look what they doing. I mean, what they doing there?
Well,
yeah, but
a
lot of the information about what's gone on there has been spilled.
Yeah.
Little bit. They love to show us a couple things what they're doing, but we don't know everything that's going on there.
Yeah, I would say Archangel does make a point that they are capable of keeping some secrets. I mean, we do have the terms that codify information. Hillary Clinton got in trouble because she was sending emails of classified information about our government to our country. So,
well, she didn't secure her email servers to where it
she
gave any hacker access to it that it was worth a grain of salt. But I think the government is capable of keeping small things secrets, but something like
not the big thing.
Yeah, the sheer number of people that would have to be involved in doing something like integrating extraterrestrial technology into our own, there would be whistleblowers.
Well, I agree. I don't think we're in contact with aliens as to where they're sharing knowledge with us, or I'm not thinking anything as in the lines of Men in Black or anything like that. I'm just thinking of they know something's out there, they have evidence of it, but what they're doing is they're just not speaking on it, and they're discrediting people who have seen it, so people just think they're kooky and crazy, like a Bigfoot sighting or a Loch Ness sighting. That's what I think they do.
Yeah,
they're just not talking on it and discrediting the people that could.
And these gun camera footage that they're putting out could be decoys, so they're hiding, so you're not looking at something else they're working on.
It could. I mean, that is true. I mean, I wouldn't put that past them at all. I mean, just things. Honestly, we won't know until there's either an alien invasion or they finally say, we fooled you. There's real aliens. We're about to die. You know what I mean? We won't really know.
I think,
and there could be nothing out there. Though I personally think that is very arrogant of us to think we're the only life on this planet.
on
Yeah,
the
I
on the
On
planet.
this,
There's
I'm sorry,
I mean
on the in the
universe.
universe. That's what I meant. In the
Yeah.
universe, we're arrogant of us to think we're the only life in this universe.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think you both make good points. As I think, like I said, I think it would be silly to think we're the only life forms in the universe when we're still learning about it. We're still learning things every day about it, and we only had a renting history and be able to go out and explore it. Does like the Olden, there's still stuff about the Olden we don't know about. So does like
But
don't think we'll ever know the full answer unless something big happens.
And
well,
who
you know,
knows?
if
I
you
mean,
really go ahead.
oh yeah. I mean, the whole trying to get us to think that the aliens are at our doorstep might just be another way to try and milk us dry of cash.
Yeah,
We don't have the when I was a kid we had the Cold War that was driving the
mhm.
military complex.
Mhm.
Now and we're getting sick of the small wars all over the place, the war on terror. So now they might be stretching out to the next ploy to get us to milk us dry of all of our earnings.
Well, I thought that there are aliens out there. The reason we have seen them because they see our planet and take one look at the crazy stuff going on and they're just like nobody get the F out here reject and then leave. That's what I talk about. I
Yeah,
mean, frankly, you were an alien from our planet. You came here, you saw all the
yeah,
crazy stuff going on. I mean, we only want to meet somebody from here or interact with people that can always see the craziness, the bad stuff from our history.
yeah. Or they get here and go, nope, no intelligent life down there. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What gets me about that, our government, we got people, working behind the scene on a lot of stuff. If you look at it, like, they got a satellite, on every planet. They got a satellite on the moon. They got a satellite on Earth. And, what they real question is what they actually finding on the other planet.
Yeah, well, had that the one that the part that the one galaxy out of who knows how many others in the universe.
Well, they think they found like looks like they found. I don't know if you guys are familiar with any of the are familiar with the Mars rover and some of the pictures that have come back from the Mars rover. Are you guys?
No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
I heard
think
about it.
Yeah, they
they
think they found like pyramids up there and water sources. They think where water could have been. I mean, it's hard to tell if they really are pyramids, or whatever. But if you look at it a certain way, it definitely looks like it.
well
There's
you got
certain
the
things that
Well,
make it
you
look
got
like
the
it.
you got
it kind of hard to tell when the pictures are never in that good quality. They're all very pixelated and stuff.
Well, they're not pixelated; it's just it's so far away.
Yeah.
Well, thing about here's something I kind of looking at on the outside of point of view. We won't really never know until we can actually see people, someone on each planet, and do a science like a scientific deal, finding out on what actually going on each planet, and see, like, like, for instance, they had satellite on Jupiter. When Jupiter, they actually documented that Jupiter, all the other planets got storms like we do, but they ain't really for sure there any life form on any other planet except ours. But the only way we can find out for sure if we can send people there and able send back the information.
I mean, right now with our technology at the base it's at, we can't even make it to Mars.
Oh.
I mean, the great effort it took us just to get to the moon.
Yeah.
And then you've got people that say that's all a hoax.
Yeah, I heard people say that.
And you know what will be funny is, right, so are you guys familiar with Alpha? No, it's Proximia B, or what was it? The one that is the only Earth-like planet that if we end up using our resources here, we'd end up moving to. What is it? Fuck, it's
Alpha
it's right.
Centauri.
Apollo 13.
Is it Alpha Centauri?
They've gotten I don't even know how they figured out that they've found a planet on a very, very distant star that
Earth-like.
they think is capable of sustaining life.
Yeah.
But I mean, not going to be sure until we have the technology to be able to travel many, many light years.
Now,
Wait,
wouldn't
no,
it, now
I
my
ain't,
thing is, wouldn't it be funny if we got all the way out there and realized there's already life there?
Oh god, it would be like Avatar or something.
Now, here's the thing. Now I'm going to throw a what if out there. This is way what if, and this is far beyond any of our lifetimes, right? But knowing human, the way we react and interact. Let's say we use up all of our resources here. We got nowhere else to go. We finally build the stuff to go there. We have a big enough ship to last us for as long as it takes for us to get there. We get there. There's already life there. Do we do to the planet what we did to the aliens and just fucking take over?
Or we get there and find out that there was life on that planet, but they used up all the resources and died off.
Or that too. Yeah, or that too. But let's just go with the first one. If there already is life there, yeah, we can live there. Knowing humans, we would fucking take that place over and just basically what we did to the Indians.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it would basically be
Fucked
like
up.
Avatar or something.
Depends on how developed they. I mean, if they are more developed than we are, then we're going to be their cattle. We'll be their cattle.
That could be that. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
No, if you really stop and think about it, look at the technology that they been creating. Like Apollo 13. Look what happened there when they sent that show to the moon. If you look at like several others that space shows that they create or take off into space and try re-entry like school teachers was on one of these shuttles that blew up.
Yeah, that one blew up on takeoff.
Yeah. Well, they had another one too, try to come back in the atmosphere and blew up.
Yeah, but the one with the school teacher was back in 80 something, and that one that one blew up on takeoff, and then in 2003 is when the space shuttle broke apart during re-entry.
Yeah, that's true.
Pieces of that space shuttle were all over Texas and Louisiana.
Yeah, but if you look at what they whenever they it will require everything see what really did happen during that takeoff or during the entry.
Well, they have figured out what happened in both events.
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. What they actually, what they doing is being that happen again. And,
I
you
mean,
know, that, what it makes me know how much that they try and prove. Corey, you know, if you look at it, you know, Corey, there's gonna be, you know, some kind of difficulty, or how you want to say it.
well, we've been flying airplanes for 100 years or so, but
Yeah,
airplanes still crash.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and you know,
We've been,
if you really stop and think about it, they also can go back on human error too.
yeah. I mean, there's the more difficult something is to do, there's more things that can go wrong, and there's more. I mean, more catastrophic it can be. Look at the Hindenburg. The Hindenburg was supposed to be a really safe way to travel, do intercontinental travel, but it caught fire and nobody was.
But how I don't understand why anyone wasn't sure a big ass balloon full of all that fucking flammable material safe. Really? Come on.
They thought they
Yeah.
thought they took all the precautions to make it safe. Look at the Titanic. They
I
thought
know
it was
they should have
unsinkable.
learned from that. They should have learned. Was the Hindenburg
Yeah.
before Titanic or after?
Well, the Hindenburg was a Zeppelin.
Well, I know, but was it before
But
or after?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember either.
But
Well, you know,
I mean,
you
no
know,
matter
Hank,
what you do, no matter how safe you think you make something,
It's not.
you can find
Yeah.
it. It's not. Nothing's ever going to be 100% safe.
And that's why
you're
when
right, Hank.
you don't ever say something's unsinkable or something's the safest way to travel until it is proven test worthy. Titanic, it's unsinkable before it even went out on its maiden voyage, and all of a sudden done. Hindenburg, same.
Well,
Wasn't it like
Yeah.
Well,
Hindenburg's
Kenny,
maiden? It was a Hindenburg's maiden voyage too, wasn't it?
I don't think so.
Okay.
well,
Yeah.
Kenny, if you really
It
stop
might have
and
been
think
the
about
first.
it, they
I
said,
think I think the Hindenburg might have been the first time it went over it's intercontinental, but
So Hindenburg was after the Titanic, 1938. Okay, thank you, Sean.
yeah, but anyway, you know, if you look at Titanic, look what they said about Titanic. They
Mhm.
said Titanic is unsinkable. And guess what happened? You hit iceberg and you sunk.
Mhm.
So
They
that right
figured-
there kind of disproves what they said.
yeah,
Mhm.
the safety precautions they thought were that made it so safe actually weren't as good as they thought.
Yeah,
The water just went over, spilled. If they got water coming in enough the compartments, it would sink to
Yeah.
a certain point,
And- and
cascade effect would take in.
And didn't they not have not have enough light bulbs for
No.
everyone or something?
Hell, they didn't even. There was debate whether to put any lifeboats on the damn thing.
Yep. It would take up too much space to have as many lifeboats as they needed. I don't even think they had enough there's enough lifeboats for less than half the people that were on the Titanic. And then the way and how they ended up selecting people to board the lifeboats, I mean, it was just a disaster from the get-go. It was just
Can you imagine
Yeah.
if they did?
horribly managed. Horribly managed.
I thought the whole way they did was pretty stupid. I was just like, why would you choose someone based on what class they're in or something? That it was stupid to me.
You can Monday morning quarterback any tragic event and go, Jesus, it should have been so evident that could have happened. But
Yeah, look at
they thought they had it engineered perfectly safe.
Again,
Well, Hank,
that's our arrogance. That's human
Yeah.
arrogance, and it is always pride comes before the downfall every fucking time.
Yeah, and that's why
Well,
we sent so many unmanned rockets into space before we put a human on board. Hell,
Exactly.
I like to say this before I go on. If you look at all the tragedy that happened, and look at the latest tragedy, like the Deepwater Horizon. Boy, a lot of y'all don't know what that is. That means drilling rig in the ocean. The famous one. Say it's the safest. Well, the reason why it's being so safe is because the people that that owned that Deepwater Horizon, but they had one dumbass kept throwing everybody off, and he thought he knew every damn thing, didn't know shit.
Yeah, well, and the Deepwater Horizon was created because they kept pushing the oil rigs further and further offshore because they didn't want the environmental damage. Well,
yeah.
now they created even if they would have had the same thing happen closer to shore, it wouldn't have been near as devastating because they would have been able to plug it a lot quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right about that, Hank. You see that these things that I like to follow up on those, like for instance, like on the tragedy, like the Deepwater Horizon, the Apollo 13, when the shuttle took off with the teacher on it, flew up. The shuttle that flew up during interest no, there's things like that, that even I had questions about that I like to follow up, how it happened, where did it go wrong? No, then you gotta ask stuff like that, for instance, what really did happen.
And not that long ago, we had, what was it, Bridgestone, that had the SUV tires that kept separating and caused God knows how many deaths. And how many deaths did it take before they recalled all those tires?
Yeah, and you also look at when on the newer Japan cars that they came out with the airbag.
Oh, that wasn't just Japanese cars.
It
was Japanese airbags that were being put on German cars, American cars, Japanese cars.
Yeah, they had recalled that as well.
Yeah, but after it caused until it caused enough deaths to make it more economical to go ahead and recall than it was to keep paying out the wrongful death suits.
Yeah, that's true, but there's things, as other Americans, here in U.S. as well, overseas. We need to start asking our government more questions. You see, like for instance, our politicians, here where I live at, I asked them some toughest questions, like what you want to do, make changes. What you want to do, make things safer. What you want to do as make sure the city or the state, the local, be safer. In a way that we need to be safe, where we can not have to worry about all this, what's going to happen, or what we can do to make that change.
Well, not that many years ago, everybody was crying for more police coverage in the high crime areas. Now what are we all doing? Let's defund the police. We need less police.
Well, no, yeah, but I mean, and here's the thing, like, yeah, everyone, but you gotta understand, like, that has a lot to do with, that's just a lot of fucking crap boiling up to the top. People are tired of the bullshit that the bad cops are getting away with, and nothing's being done about it. Well, not
See,
enough in their
you
mind,
know,
or not enough
well,
is being done about it in their mind, I should say.
well,
Yeah,
the thing about
and
that, Kenny, if you look at that, you did brought a good subject right there. Like, and there's another thing you fall back. Like, what we can do about bad cops, how can we get them out and let the good cop come in? No, let the good cop teach the younger cop on what to do and how to do it because they got more experience on different things.
yeah, but our policies that we're putting into place now, you got the well trained and the cops who really should want to keep are bailing
quitting.
out left and right because hell, take the you had one of the riot teams in Portland. One of the officers got he caused it wasn't even a death, it was just an injury during an arrest where he put his knee on somebody's back and they did the internal investigations and cleared him, and then the DA decided that the investigation didn't know what they were talking about and brought him up on charges. The whole team quit because they did the job within their training parameters, yet he got hammered. So they weren't.
Yeah,
So
well,
the rest of the team wasn't willing to continue doing the job if they're going to be hung out to dry if shit went sideways, even if they're doing the job the right way.
Way I look at that, Hank, is on all fall back who's their captain, who's in charge doing that, who's the
No.
if it ain't that, you
the
go back on
department-
the mayor too.
The department, the police end of it, were all in that. Yes, he did things correctly. He didn't do anything outside of their parameters. It was the politician, the DA, and of a DA that decided to go ahead and prosecute, bring him up on charges, and I don't agree with that.
I don't either. And there's one thing I kind of agree with you on, Hank. A lot of good cops you get thrown on the bus over stupid ass bullshit because they won't keep the bad cop. I look at it, they throw the bad cop on the bus. They get rid of their ass and they keep the good cop. And that's how you keep the good and the good cop. When get the new cop come up and learn, and hey, did what we need to do, did what we ought to do, and did what we should do, not throw the wrong one under the bus. And that's the same way with our government. Every time I get a chance, I vote for on presidency, on the mayor, government, on governors. I listen what they say and how they say it and what change they like to see to do, get it going and to make the change. Not sit there, we don't need to do all this. What we all need to do, as we the people, what we need to do, we need to come to agreement and quit fighting on ourselves.
Yeah, and be wary of the politicians that are going to talk to the crowds. When they're going to play to the crowds they're talking to. So there'll be there will be no fracking under my administration. Then they go talk to a crowd that's with pro oil. Fracking will continue. I mean, they need to be held accountable when they talk 180-degree difference between, because they cannot be telling the truth when they're telling people 180 degrees. They're just telling people what they want to hear.
Yeah, you right, you think, but the thing about it, didn't, like I said, this is something that we do need to do, like for the American people, see, what, who knows, me, what I need, what Hank need, what King Klein need, what anybody needs. If you really stop and think about it, all right, we
Big
need
brother in the
we need to
government.
have a
Big brother in the government
like,
knows all.
yeah.
Or
See,
so they
like
would have us believe.
we need to have our bill paid. We need more jobs. We need more lower taxes where we can have money to pay our bills, not sit there and jack up everything and right along with the taxes. This is where we need to tell our government no. If let's say a average person household paying like $500 a month on taxes or off of each paycheck or whatever. Well, if you stop and think about it, 5 million household paying like same amount. Well, you're looking at $1 billion right there that going in the state, individual state, as in the country, and we ain't gonna get nothing accomplished if we got our government say, "Hey, this what we gonna do? We gonna send it overseas." But they gonna tell us we can't send our money overseas, but they gonna do that themselves. See, that where we need to say no. You can't
and
tell it how
the
we
greedy government keeps wanting to take more and more out of our paychecks and taxes. They won't be happy until they're getting 120% of what we make.
Well, they couldn't justify
we're gonna
that.
leave up with nothing.
They couldn't
Well,
justify
guess what?
that. There'd be no way. But that's why they want to keep. That's why they want inflate. That's why they want to up the fucking the minimum wage, so everything else goes up and they can take more money. They know they can't justify taking more of our money. So what they do is, in order to take more of our money, they up what we get so they can up the percentage they get, because they know it's all at a percentage.
That's about as smart as, okay, I want to increase the blood flow to my hands, so I'll cut off my feet.
Well, it's the only legal way they can get more money from us.
Yes, but that money's worth less.
Well, they don't worry about that because they're old ass politicians, and they're not going to be there that much longer. And unfortunately, like a lot of the people that are politicians are of the generation of, they're not too worried about the next generation. Let them fend for themselves.
And you got the dirty politicians that are, okay, we're going to make this mandate to where solar's got to be used. So before they go running this, getting this legislation, they make a lot of investments in the solar industry.
Hey, Kenny, before I jump off, anytime I go live, I like to have you and Hank, right along with a few others, where we can actually have these kind of debates again. Because I like kind of educate people. I'm like you, y'all. I like learning more, and I like it. Also educate other people, what we can do. Like next time I go live, I like to have y'all come up and have a few more as well, where we can like debate, and we can ask the chat, know what and see what they think, kind of interact and and whatever.
Okay, sounds good. Next time I
If
see you,
up to.
next time I see you go, next time I'm available when you go live, yeah, I'll come up there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I appreciate it. No, there's something I like do. Try do. And try to have like a debate. Like for instance, on like the subject we talked about tonight,
Mhm.
and have a few others. Kind of give like a both eye view on each point. What we talking about.
Yeah, sure.
And
Sounds good.
get people with opposing views that can actually discuss the opposing views instead of just yell at each other about.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't win the argument because you're the one that screams the loudest.
Yeah, pretty much.
Very
Now?
true.
Yeah,
Well, I'm
just
go ahead,
next,
jump off here, and
all right. Thanks for coming up, Glenn.
I thank you, Kim. And
See you around, Glenn.
Hank,
See you, Glenn.
I enjoy having the debate with y'all, and y'all be careful, okay?
You too.
You too. Thank you.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, so man, we've really just gone on multiple
Gone all over the place.
we really have.
Politics, UFOs.
Man, just all over. It's been fun though. This has been a good conversation. It's like it reminds me of one of my original streams where we just cover any and everything, whatever fucking came to our mind. I remember we used to do this. I remember we would do for 8 hours. People were like, "Why is it so long?" I don't know if we're gonna go 8 hours today. We've already gone about 4.
Yeah.
I'll go a little bit longer, I guess.
I wonder how far they're going to go with the car safety. Are we going to be in what was that Stallone Ice, where he played the cop that was put in a cryogenics and then
Demolition Man.
Demolition Man, where when he got in the wreck, the car just fills with a stafy foam that keeps him from getting injured.
Oh god. No, well, here's the thing. Everyone keeps doing all this freaking. Everyone's so worried about 5G. Cat girl, are you worried about 5G?
No, I don't really get the whole comparative theory about 5G.
All right, Simon, what about you? Are you worried about 5G?
No, why would I be worried about something that's going to enhance, communications?
Hank,
It's a
are you
good
worried
thing.
about? Are you worried about 5G, Hank?
Not at all.
Now, is there anybody in chat that is afraid of 5G? And if so, why are you afraid of 5G? And why do you think it's so negative, so bad? I'm just curious. I know they're going to be worried about 5G. Next thing you know, 6G is going to come out. And what are they going to do now? Freak the fuck out?
And I'm sick of them just referring to it as 5G because the 5th generation all depends on who's coming up. I could come up with a way to transmit to a phone that outdoes 5G, but it's my 1st generation plan.
Yeah, that's a good point. I remember fucking 1G. Remember 1G, those old ass bar phones? Man, I remember that shit.
They didn't
and then
even
2G came out. Then 2G came out. It was super slow too.
Did they even refer to it as G until the 3G? I don't remember.
Oh, 2G. Because I remember when they referred to it as 2G after 2. Because I remember T-Mobile, they're the first one to introduce 2G. And then just not very long after that, all of a sudden 3G came out with Verizon.
Okay.
And yeah.
And that was when I was back with 3G. I got so frustrated trying to ask questions. So how fast is this phone? It's 3G. No, I asked how fast it is. It's 3G.
Right? Doesn't help.
What is the speed of the phone? As okay.
I think my current phone right now is. I think it's 4G. I have 4G. 4G LTE. Whatever the hell that is.
Because there was second generation phones that were actually outperforming the speed of 3G phones well into the marketing of 3G.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So my question is, for why is everyone, the people that are worried about 5G, they weren't worried about 4G. You didn't hear all these conspiracy theories, at least I didn't, about 4G. But now all of a sudden everyone is just up in arms. Not everybody, but certain people are up in arms about 5G. What advancement is so scary from 4G to 5G?
Yeah, that
And you,
I don't get.
and you can't blame coronavirus on it because there was 5G. The people were fearing 5G before the coronavirus.
Yeah.
So it was not T-Mobile. It was OmniPoint, which later became T-Mobile. Okay, whatever. Thank you. He said OG. So the radio waves fry your brain. Well, we knew that from the fucking start of cell phones. We knew cell phones holding a cell phone that close to your head all the time is not good for you. I mean, we knew that from the get-go when cell phones first started. Now you're starting to see people develop like tumors and all these different things near their hips where their phone usually is on the pocket. I mean, we're seeing these type of shit. This is real shit.
Yeah, and the phones now are less
Right.
yeah, less levels than the older phones.
Which is good.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Actually. I didn't know there was less. I would always assume there will be more, but it's less now, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. That's really good to know, actually. So for those of you that do have 5G, is it that much better than 5G, or is it can you see a difference, or can you not see a difference? Because in 2G to 3G, I could see a difference. 3G to 4G, I couldn't really see that much of a difference, to be honest with you.
The big differences I've from what I hear on 5G, the speed differences you really can't tell much of a distance. It's you need less of a signal from the tower to be able to lock in on it and get.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's all about range.
Yeah. It is.
I mean, after all, it's just a broadband measurement. That's all it is.
Yeah,
It's just a more powerful broadband.
It is faster. It's just not. The speed isn't the main improvement, in my opinion.
Okay, fair enough. So I don't know. I haven't done any research into it, so I really know nothing about it.
Well, I know the people with 5Gs that I've been around, they don't have problems getting cell signals where I have problems getting cell signals. And we're on the same carrier.
So I guess 5G essentially will take out, like it'll clear up some of the dark spots or the dark spots on a carrier's map if they get 5G.
Yeah.
So Verizon will just be that much better because they actually have the best coverage of all the cell phone carriers, from my understanding. T-Mobile's not that great. It's not. There's certain places where I just don't get it. So Nick says he lost service still with 5G. Okay, so it's not perfect, obviously. "5G will bring the zombies. Your days are numbered." God damn it, Robert.
Well,
don't you wish that sort of thing on me, Ricky Bobby?
Well, my sister and I talk when she's every couple of weeks she's got to make a a drive up to Massachusetts from Virginia, and we'll talk on the phone up until she reaches a certain point where she used to lose signal.
Mhm.
Now she keeps the signal all the way through until she gets into the rural areas of Massachusetts.
Okay, interesting. Oh, Hank! So I started recently watching. I just got through a little bit of Titans, and I want to talk to you a little bit about that. What now? Maybe what is your history on the Teen Titans? Like, do you know a lot about them, or do you not know a lot about them?
I really didn't know that much about. I heard that there was a series that was
Yes.
involving Robin doing his own thing in a different city than Gotham, but I never got into it.
Okay.
So
So
my introduction of it was the series.
all right. So this I like it. I wasn't too sure about it at first because it started out with Robin. Dick Grayson is already an adult, and for some reason Starfire was an adult. I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, I don't know how this is gonna go, but I get why they did it to kind of power the storyline. So I'm okay with it.
Well,
And
it's the second generation of the Titans.
no, it's not. No, this is. I don't think so. I think this is. I don't think Dick Grayson never did a Teen Titans before because Starfire was an original member of the Titans.
I thought Grayson and Starfire were the original Teen Titan members.
Sure.
Well, in this series, it's different.
Well, like I said, I'm only a few. I'm not even through the first season, so maybe this is a second iteration of it. But what I liked is they have fucking Jason Todd as Robin, and for any of you to know anything about Jason Todd, he ends up being killed by the Joker, and he is such a dickhead. He's such a dickhead in the series. If this series keeps going, there's so many different angles they could do. It's just I'm really looking forward to see how they develop it.
The only Titan series I ever really watched was the Teen Titan cartoons from the 2000s, not the crappy Teen Titan Go though, but before that.
Watch everyone say Teen Titan Go is crappy. That shit is funny as fuck.
I feel like they
I love it.
the Teen Titans.
But I mean, it's funny. I mean, it's funny as shit. Yeah, they make fun of themselves. You know, it's not supposed to be taken that serious. So that's why I think I like it.
Yeah.
It's like it's a different take on them. And it's just, I mean, come on, Robin is fucking so funny.
I can see why people may like it. I
get it.
wasn't that so. I
get it.
Watched the show and I still thought Warcraft. I did prefer the original Teen Titans the cartoon.
But if you are interested, if you like the DC and you like the series they do, I would highly suggest checking out the show. Is called Titans, and it's on HBO Max. If you have HBO Max, check it out. Titans, only 2 seasons of it so far, but I mean it's really good. It's live action. It's really good. I think they did a really good job with it so far.
Cool.
Yeah, I can't tell you how big of a difference the original series to how well they mesh together.
Oh, it doesn't mesh at all well together. But I'm from the get-go, since Starfire was an adult and he was an adult, it wasn't going to mesh well at all together. But I do like how they did stick to the fact that Raven brought the Teen Titans together originally, and she did here too, in a way. In a way. Yeah, it's just it's done so far pretty good. And the only other thing I don't like is there's no Cyborg.
What?
Yeah, there's no Cyborg. I think if you get Cyborg, because Cyborg is already.
Don't keep going on this, or else I might spoil things for you.
Okay, never mind then. So maybe Cyborg. Okay. Well, I saw somebody that robot guy in that mansion. That's not who you're talking about, right?
Nope.
Okay, good. Because that's not Cyborg. You asked what
Yeah.
5G does, I fucking told you. You deserve every fucking horrible event that you get coming to it. So he's talking about.
I think he talked about what he said about 5D. Look at a few minutes about what he said about. He said more illogical teens and that's what he's saying about 5D.
Morphological changes in the smooth endoplasmic reticulum and the mitochondria of cell destroys it on the cellular level. So you have an issue with 5G too, then Beefy Productions? I don't think I don't think the 5G itself hurts humans, but to think that cell phones don't affect us is just ridiculous. They do. I mean, anything that produces an electrical, a magnetic field going to harm us in some form or fashion. It's just fact.
Well,
You
hell,
can't get away from that.
too much water will kill you.
Too much of anything will kill you.
Yeah.
Too much of anything is not good for you. So yeah.
Yep. Too pure of oxygen will kill you. I mean,
No one's going to ban you. I don't think anyone's banning you. Why are you banned? You're not banned. What are you talking about?
I not banned him.
No one's banned him. I don't think so. I
I
can still see his comment.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
he was spamming, but it might have been just pressing the button wrong or something. So give him the
Don't
benefit
know.
of the doubt for that.
Yeah, you can die from drinking water. Actually, there was a contest. Someone drank. No, it was a milk drinking contest here. A radio station did it, and someone died from it because they drank too much milk in too little of a time. I couldn't believe that. Wow.
there was also there was a contest involving the drinking of water, and they ended up dying.
That too, yeah. So I mean, fucking crazy. Just don't drink too much, and you'll be good. And if you didn't know, you can don't drink a whole lot of alcohol either. There's this thing called alcohol poisoning, bad for you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's especially you, Horn.
So don't do drinking games with Rebecca Snorts.
Yeah, don't be drinking cans of Bexa Snorts.
Or drinking when on medication.
Yeah.
Because they tell you that if you're on certain medications, you shouldn't drink alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And like I said, you get too pure of oxygen and you die.
Yep. Absolutely. There's so many things that'll kill you that you wouldn't even realize will kill you. It's just it's unfortunately we have a really, really fragile body. Now here we go. Here's another debate that I kind of want to get on. Now, I've read all these articles that we are not true apex predators, right? But with our technology, with our tools, we can pretend to be apex predators. We're more along the lines of shrimp and pigs in the same, we're like number 2 on this 5. There's like a 5 chart of predators. We're number 2 on a list from 1 to 5. But we act like 5s with our tools, our intelligence, and our technology.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think about that?
Yeah, you strip away our ability to use tools, then we're in the same category with other primates.
Yeah. And probably less because we're not as strong.
I think if we didn't have the ability to use tools, we probably would have, the strongest surviving would have continued to develop until we were a stronger species.
Mm-hmm. Now, you think that would have been so? So, what do you think we would have? It would have ended up if the stronger would have kept getting stronger, right? And then would they revert to being less intelligent so they can become stronger?
Well, I'm saying if we didn't have the ability to use tools and the intelligence to develop tools, the ones that would have been surviving out of our species would have been the stronger, more capable. So breeding would have survival means you get a breed, and those characteristics would have been enhanced through through development until we were a stronger species overall. But strength does not always mean isn't all it's cracked up to be, because
This is true.
some of the biggest, stronger fighters I know, if you think your way through the fight, you can beat them easily.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Which is why, with our tools and our intelligence, that's what makes us apex predators. Puts us at the top of the food chains, which is interesting. It's just but I agree with that too, because I mean, you're right. Like if you were to go, like if you put yourself and let's say a tiger out there without tools, you're fucked.
Yeah,
Absolutely fucked.
But the tiger doesn't leave his claws behind when he does something. Doesn't leave his teeth behind. So we decide we're gonna go take a piss in the jungle and leave our rifle sitting in the camp. Then
yeah,
we're pretty much defenseless.
Exactly. The one that was smart enough to make fire didn't freeze to death. Yep, absolutely.
But again, that making fire was the ability to use tools, or else we'd have other critters out there making fire.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the opposable thumb. That's another thing we have that differentiates us. Absolutely. The opposable thumb is huge. I always fuck with a cat like, hey, you see this? I can do this. Can you? Cat just look at me all weird and shit. Look at your thumb all way up on your leg, looking all freaky ridiculous like that. Look at mine. See, I can move it and shit. The space aliens gave us a opposable thumb. Oh, Robert Koslaw just gave it away.
I thought it was
so nobody here is, at least nobody that's came forward, is really disagrees with that assessment. Then no.
Yeah, well, it's the tools that we've created and the ability to use those tools are what bring us higher up on the. I mean, you got dolphins, which are nearly as intelligent as we are, and pigs are supposed to be pretty fucking intelligent too, but they just don't have the means to use that intelligence to create things like we do.
Well, I think a lot of that is they might have that intelligence, but they don't have the reasoning skills that we have. They don't. I don't know how else to call it other than reasoning. Well, no, I wouldn't say that. They do have reasoning skills. It's something else. They don't have. Until I figure it out, what is it called? They don't have that X factor that we have. I don't want to say a soul because I don't think it's just. I don't think that's what it is.
In the case with the dolphins, I don't think they have the need to develop more.
That's a good point.
The tools, because they've got the tools they need to thrive.
I don't know, man. Don't you think I think the Rock could go 1-on-1 with a mountain lion and do all right. If it was a smallish mountain lion, I think the Rock could take him. What do you think, Hank? You think the Rock could take a smallish mountain lion?
Sure. Uh-huh.
You don't think so? You don't think so? He's a big dude.
Yeah, not big enough.
You don't think so? He's like 6'4". Some mountain lions are only like what? 4 feet, something like that. 4.5 feet. Yeah, they got those claws and all that, but I mean, he come at him, he just break his neck real quick. You don't think so?
If he got extremely lucky.
Okay, fair enough. All right, that's fair enough.
He would stand a better chance than Pee Wee Herman.
Damn sure. That's for damn sure. Yep, they train dolphins to detect underwater mines too. That is absolutely true.
They train dolphins to plant mines.
Yeah. Yeah, dolphins and killer whales hunting packs. They hunt sharks too. Remember, great white sharks were once thought to be the apex predator in the ocean, but then the orca came up and said, "Hold my beer." They think you're better than us. Fuck off.
If great whites hunted in packs, I don't think the orcas would stand a chance against them.
Oh hell no! I agree. Yeah. I agree because they're solitary animals. But if they ever did hunt in packs, yeah, the orca. You know what? I don't know. Orcas are a lot smarter than great whites, so I think they might have the edge.
And dolphins are the only species I know that will go out of their way to save another species for no reason.
Absolutely, they are. Absolutely.
They also attack sharks.
Yeah. Oh yeah. A school of dolphins
don't
will
like sharks at all, and they will. Yeah. They'll attack them in groups.
Just like orcas. Orcas will attack them in groups. Orcas will attack fucking blue whales too. They don't give a fuck. Orcas don't give a fuck. That numbers game. You see some of the ways they kind of attack seals too. Come up and hit them with a tail, knock them out, and get them.
Well, they'll also hurt them.
Fucking Flash. I don't know. I think he'd take a middleweight UFC. I think he could take a middleweight UFC fighter. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, yeah, probably not. You're probably right. He probably couldn't. That's probably a fair statement. Because they're trained, and I don't think he's really trained in any martial arts or anything. So, yeah, he'd probably be pretty fucked against a UFC fighter. But then again, did y'all see that fucking Floyd Mayweather fight with what's his face? Oh god, Jake Paul, whatever the fuck his name was.
No.
Oh god, it was so stupid. So stupid. Orcas are twice the size of the typical great white.
Yeah, except the great white's got a much bigger jaw. So if they were hunting in packs too, I think they could take an orca down.
I think. Oh yeah, I think honestly, I think one great white can take one orca.
Yeah, but if you even the odds out and do pack against pack, then game on.
I think it would be a good battle, but I think the intelligence of the orcas would would win the day, honestly.
And what's that? The megalodon, I think it's called the
megalodon.
The one that puts the great white to shame.
Yeah, the megalodon. Yep, it's a prehistoric. It's like a predecessor to the great white. It's a prehistoric shark, and yeah, those things are fucking huge. Then there's also the megamouth sharks. They're still around, actually. White sharks would only have to have the breathe water advantage.
Well,
yep.
We would really be in trouble as a species going into the ocean if sharks thought we were tasty.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, luckily, great whites will take one bite and usually leave because they don't like the taste.
Yeah, but one bite from a great white can be deadly.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Exactly.
but the surfers and all that lose limbs or get shark bit that survive, if the shark liked the taste of the human and decided to eat them, wouldn't have had any problem finishing them off.
Oh, none. None. And you know what you're supposed to do when you get attacked by a shark? You're supposed to hit them. You're supposed to keep hitting them, try and gouge their eyes, their nose. I mean, that's what they tell you to do if you're ever bit by a shark. Go for the nose, the eyes, the sensitive areas.
I can't remember anybody ever being bit multiple times by a shark in one instance.
I don't think there are any.
At least
Now, if you
not-
watch the movie
Not-
Jaws, that's different.
maybe if you're in a school of sharks, you'll get multiple bites from different sharks until they all figure out you don't taste good.
That might be true, yeah.
I don't know.
No, someone says oceanic white tips think people were tasty. Well, that's scary. Mary Martell, fact: the COVID-19 vaccines are designed to help your body's immune system fight the coronavirus. Yes. Can we go chumming with Blobby as a chum? Blobby, are you talking about Glenn or are you talking about Bobby Hill? Patty. Bull sharks are mean. I think great whites are the most dangerous. Bull sharks are the second most dangerous sharks. Aggressive.
I thought it was a blue tip.
I heard it was a bull shark. And tiger sharks are pretty aggressive too.
Or maybe it's just there's more people bitten by blue tip.
It is. I heard like hammerheads are not that aggressive.
I don't know.
Her makos are super aggressive though. Her makos are, and those teeth. They have like barbed teeth or something like that. Like some of the most dangerous teeth in the shark family. Sharknado is the worst. Bull sharks kill more people than white sharks and they swim in fresh water. Yeah, bull sharks swim in fresh water. That's true.
I don't know much about sharks or whales or anything, so I'm just listening.
When I was a kid, I used to read all the shark books. I was fascinated, probably because I feared them. So I was so fascinated. Yeah, makos are fast. They'll actually chew through the nets they have to keep them out in Florida.
Yeah, I think if there was greater numbers of great whites, the statistics would be different.
Mm-hmm. There's just a bull shark in a lake. I surf every day. I made it a point to know my local species. I bet you did. You have to. If you're going surfing, my brother surfs too in Hawaii, and so I'm sure he's careful out there too.
I was more worried about other species than sharks when I was diving.
Like, what were you worried about?
Barracudas, the moray eel. I mean, I've heard about the sea snake. I never experienced one, but.
And I heard, I've never actually seen one, but I hear they're very curious and they will swim right up to humans.
Yeah,
and that's scary. That is scary.
They're also highly, highly venomous.
The most venomous snake in the world.
Yeah, they're not apparently as likely to bite you as some other snakes, but if they do, you're screwed.
Yeah.
Well, you apparently don't appear to be a meal to them, and it's not. You don't come up upon one hiding and just corner it very easily.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. That'd be silly.
Well, most people don't do it to a regular snake on purpose. It's like most people are bitten by rattlesnakes actually step on them.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And I've got 2 rattlesnakes killed on my property so far this year.
Jeez.
The first one was about a 6-footer, but the second one
Woo.
was only about 3 foot, 2.5 to 3 foot.
Yeah, I heard Humboldt squid. They're aggressive. Humboldt squid are aggressive, and they will attack you. Absolutely.
And then there's this fluke in the waters in Central America that scare the shit out of me. They swim up your pee hole.
Ooh. Sea snake venom is bad. Only the inland taipan has a stronger venom. Sea snakes have a neurotoxin, making it real bad. We get timber rattlers and eastern diamondbacks here. Yeah, Humboldts won't play.
Yeah, my most scared I've ever been by any snake was in Panama, and when we were doing a water crossing in the Mahanga Swamp, we had at least a 20-foot anaconda swim through our patrol.
Oh, jeez.
If he would have been hungry, whoever he picked out wouldn't have had a chance.
Right? Absolutely. Jeez. That's no bueno.
Because I was the only one with live ammo in the patrol, and that was a 9mm pistol. And if it would have taken somebody, I doubt I would have been able to get a shot off in enough time to save him.
Just imagine, I mean, of all the predators, like the great white shark has been around since dinosaurs have been around, right? Crocodiles have been around since dinosaurs have been around. They are just so perfectly adept at their environment. They have not needed to evolve even a little bit over hundreds of thousands of years.
And
I mean,
there's a breed of tortoise that hasn't evolved since the dinosaurs.
yeah. I mean, just imagine that's how adept you are at your environment. I mean, even with we now know orcas fuck with them. They still are like, we're still good. Yeah, every once in a while we lose a few of our species to orca, but we're still fucking OGs. We're good. We don't need to adapt. I mean, imagine if they just decided, you know what? We're tired of these orcas fucking with us. Then they start hunting in packs. Then we're fucked. Or they create some other adaptation, like crocodiles that adapted too. I mean, they're just so adept at. It's just amazing to see that they have not changed much since they first showed up. It's just amazing to see. I think maybe gray whites have shrunk a little bit. Maybe I think they might have been bigger back in the day. But then again, I think every species has really shrunk. Has shrunk since then. You know what I mean? We know bugs for sure have shrunk.
Well, if smaller size makes it more favorable towards your survival, then
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I remember reading about these crocodiles that looked just like our crocodiles, but were just like 5 or 6 times bigger back in the day. Because they had to be that big because of the dinosaurs. But I think once the dinosaurs were gone, there was no need for anything to be that big anymore. You know what I mean? And with the scarcity of food made it necessary for them to be at a smaller size.
Yeah. Once a crocodile gets to a certain size, how easily can it come up on prey large enough to make it worth.
Mm-hmm.
Robert Caslow. What species is Glenn?
I
Well, we don't actually know because no one's been able to get close enough.
think he's. I would guess Neanderthal. Definitely Neanderthal. I mean, come on. He's got the brow, the eyes, the cheekbones. Definitely Neanderthal. The haircut. It's all screams of Neanderthal. The frill shark is supposed to be the oldest shark species. I never even heard of the frill shark. That's interesting. Let me look up a frill shark. Now I'm curious. Never heard of a frill shark. Never heard of a frill shark. Oh, let's look up frill shark. Frill. Oh, hey, look at that frill shark. They look like.
Hey
They look
guys,
ancient.
Hey guys, I gotta go. I'm feeling really tired.
Okay, have a good night,
All
cat
right.
girl.
Good night.
Me too. Night.
Good night,
That's
Caslow.
a-
Nice talking to you.
That's
Night
a really
talking
weird
to
looking
you.
shark. It's like it looks like an eel. More of an eel than a shark. That's cool looking. Yeah, look. They look really cool. They look more like an eel than a shark. Yeah, see, Archangel just said it. Yep, they look like an eel. Yep, that's interesting. 6-gill shark. Oh, that sounds interesting. 6-gill shark. They look weird too. Cow sharks. I would not fuck with a shark. I'm cool. That's why I didn't join the Navy. I don't want to deal with the water or anything like that. I knew this one guy. He was a Navy. He was a salvager, and he ended up getting attacked by a bull shark when he was out on one of his missions, and he ended up just getting totally fucked up, and he had to retire. He got to get medically cleared from the military, and just it fucked him up completely, just like crazy. Have a good night, cat girl. All right, guys, we've been going about probably almost 4.5 hours now, so I'm gonna probably call this one. Simon, you got anything last minute to say before we go?
Yeah. Thanks for having me. It's been a great night. We bounced all over the place. We covered everything tonight. Right? From sharks to politics to UFOs to right. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you.
Hank?
Well, thanks for having me up. Interesting conversations.
Absolutely. Always are. Thanks everyone for joining. Thanks, Archangel, Chris, Nick, JMC, Kim McKay, Robert, Mary, Martell, whoever else is here. Thank you guys for joining. It's been a lot of fun. Hope you guys enjoy the conversations that we were having as we had having them. Thanks for putting up with our just randomness. That's what I guess the best to describe it. Hope you guys have a good day. I probably won't have a video tomorrow, but I'm going to be working on a video tomorrow to post Thursday. So more than likely you'll get a video from me on Thursday. It's going to be on everyone's favorite Neanderthal, Glenn Serio. So make sure you guys check that out. Oh, May's here. I forgot May was still here. May, well, thank you for being here. Sorry if we bored you guys, but it was fun. Hope we didn't bore you guys too much. All right, guys. Hope you all have a great rest of your evening. Get some sleep. If you're working, good luck with the rest of your work night. And if your day is just beginning, have a good day. All right, guys. I hope you all have a great day, and we'll see you again on another stream. All right, guys. Peace.